looks like we have bagels versus bread in the chat. Bagels versus bread. Can we... You know what? We're going to start a poll now, actually. Just for, like, a minute. Just for, like, bread or bagel.
Can you hear us yet?
Yeah, oh, they can hear you.
Yay!
I undeafened, so...
Yay!
We're going to... Once I make this poll, we're going to go to the beginning screen. This is going to be a 1-minute poll. Bagel or bread? The important questions.
Well,
we have
the question following the question, of course, is purpose.
True.
Yeah,
True.
Is it for a
Like, and
sandwich?
you can't just say You can't just say sandwich. It's like, okay, what kind of sandwich?
Yeah. What are we making?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
'cause,
a more fundamental problem with this.
What?
Bagels are a bread product.
True. So we're looking for the umbrella term and then the specific underneath the umbrella term. Which is better?
It's not really an
like,
or, is it?
And then again, you have to know what kind of bread it is. Like, is it wheat bread? Is it white bread? Is it multi-grain?
Yeah.
It sounds to me like the assumptions being made here, and I could be wrong because assumptions make asses out of you and me.
Ha!
Yeah.
It sounds like sliced white or light wheat versus bagels.
Yeah, judging by the
Standard,
emoji,
the plain bagel.
Oh,
that tends to be because you can make a bagel out of a fucking pretzel or something.
We got that bread winning, coming at an 84%.
And that's why we don't let people contribute channel points.
Let's say,
yeah,
3,400 points.
Maybe we should turn
and 2
off
other votes.
just the points and keep it at bits, so at least you're getting a few cents every vote.
Oh my gosh. Estas pendejadas. Yeah.
That's, points means that people are watching, and that's enough sometimes.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Let's see. So those are looking good for levels for the countdown theme, which is kind of just our little intro. I'm trying to remember what I did to start off the last one.
As far as like music or
not music,
or
something that I said. Oh, we have 16 channel points left. Oh my god. Okay. We have some commands as in the title. Of course, the alert box is off because we'll be doing stuff. And then I think, did I enter the command correctly? Yes. Okay, our pronoun command is working spectacularly, so if anyone has any inquiries...
Questions.
Yes, that. Jeez.
That's the old Porky Pig problem,
Gosh.
I have several questions. No.
Don't mind me.
Oh.
I'm not minding you.
I think you're minding.
Yeah, we're...
The Lizard.
Woo! So, welcome one and all into those who are still jumping in. This is the second D&D one-shot of Scary Month. The month that probably we need to extend Halloween for at least a week longer. It's only one day. It's really quite a shame.
How is it only a one-day holiday?
Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't... Listen.
I like the recent, contemporary idea of making Halloween at least the last Saturday of October. Always a Saturday. But also, might as well just make it start Friday afternoon and go through the whole weekend.
Isn't this month it's ending on a Sunday?
It's on a Sunday, yeah. But just instead of having it being tied to October 31st every time, just make it the last Saturday of every October.
Don't worry, Topher. We will be taking damage in this one. Welcome, Kim. It's okay. We're just kind of shooting the shit for just a little bit. Hey, that rhymed. Before we get started. Hello, Blue. Hello, everyone. I know also Twitch is weird because it'll say there's 4 people watching when there's actually 10 or something. So we're just let me.
I don't think it counts raiders for a while. It's weird like that. I don't think Twitch counts raiders for a while.
So. Yeah.
No.
You gotta refresh once.
Yeah, you have to refresh once you join the raid.
It's weird.
Yay, Twitch.
Yeah.
True.
How counterintuitive.
It's okay. Everything's good. I'm also just really happy with how the tokens are looking. Just from the feedback, we got so much good feedback from the last session because that was very much experimental. Now we've got it to more of a science. This next from the chat, man.
And as we all know, science rules.
Okay, Bill Nye.
Looking forward to watching this. And oh, that's what I was also gonna mention. For some reason the video of the there it goes of the last session is currently processing right now. So if Ella, you are watching, Kim, Topher, and I know y'all are here, that is going to go live in just a few minutes, depending when I go to the thing and click the publish button. I might just, when we take a break, I might just quickly get in there and do that so that it's there. For breaks, generally we do top of the hour if everyone wants to keep going. And if you absolutely have to, I don't know, you are literally going to piss and shit and fart yourself, we can call breaks whenever we need to. Your glider session last week made it possible to improve this. Oh, yeah, it's great because now we get to have better things, and you guys were amazing guinea pigs, and in the best way possible. But yeah,
you were guinea pigs. Small and fluffy.
Yeah, best way.
I'm still holding Andre on those words of this session's gonna be much worse.
Well, worse in the sense that you will be taking damage, because one of my faults, I was talking to one of my DM friends, is I'm too nice with my players. I'm far too nice.
I don't think this was with me, but I think shades of this conversation came up with me. After watching the last one, you said, I gave them a level 3 monster, and I was like, well, there's your problem. You should have given them something like a level 6.
Oh, God.
I mean, now I know what particular statistics to fudge, so prepare yourselves.
Andre's about to switch the monsters from level 10 to 20.
Do hydrate redemptions count for everyone? If any of you want to hydrate along with the channel points, you may. Otherwise, I'll just be sipping from this.
Hang on then.
Yes, we got Heartless Aquarius in chat. They're pretty.
Is that famous Twitch star?
Famous Twitch star and cosplayer. Oh yeah. They're pretty awesome. They're pretty attractive too. Not gonna lie.
Pretty awesome and awesome pretty.
I saw him first. That's a lie. I totally didn't.
Andre just kills everyone. True. 30 adult red dragons to fight. And okay, I'm not that cruel. Come on. That's just you are going to the DM's trying to do something with your death at that point. That's a plot point.
He's gonna give us a monster that switches our weapons into sticks.
Now you're just giving me ideas. You're handing me ideas. Thanks for that.
It's like a weird Elseworlds version of the actual D&D spell Sticks to Snakes.
Yeah.
Oh no, not the snakes. No.
I just think it's hilarious that D&D just had a spell for turning branches and twigs just into snakes.
It's incredibly biblical.
It is true.
Or make it worse. Make it worse. Andre gives us the bees.
The bees! Not the bees!
Not the bees!
Andre giving us the bees nest?
Oh.
There's
There's a pun in there somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Small and Fluffy talking about the session where no one in the party took literally any damage at all. We literally made the main enemy our bitch. Also, you guys rolled so well. I was rolling just piss poor, and I could not hit any of your ACs. Seriously. Y'all.
another piece of advice that I learned a little too late, honestly.
Yeah.
One of my DM friends was, if you're gonna have them roll for something, you need to have some idea of what'll happen if they crit one way or the other.
I mean, usually my instinct when they crit is just
don't let them roll if you don't want them to succeed.
Well, yeah, that's why for some things I won't even have people roll. There's this one time when I think it was your bit with no, you weren't with Masu's tanky as fuck paladin. But there was a moment where they were also just Masu's character is just tall as shit, bulked out paladin, Asimar, and just they were intimidating this one character who had just sent them on a quest and was gonna underpay them, and at that point, he was just towering over this guy, just bro, pay us. I didn't even have him roll. I don't. You actually booped your opponent? I mean, yeah. Shit happens. That trident throw though, that was spot on. Yeah, you guys were rolling like crazy. I was rolling like shit. So we're gonna see how this goes. We are currently at 10 minutes, so I think I don't want to start with that. I want to start with the thing that's labeled intro theme. Let's do that one, shall we? All right. So we find ourselves in I want to say late-ish afternoon. The travelers, Phoenix the Eldrin, Julian the Halfling, and Stephen the Aarakocra, are walking along the plains leading up to Luderton, and a known destination. This particular town is a bunch of trees, but living in these trees is an entire culture of otterfolk, living next to a river known as the Stones River, as the Styx River was already taken. I'm not sorry for that one.
Get out of here.
In any case, that's not what I want. I want this one. It's the later afternoon, probably leaning more towards 3 or 4. The sun isn't setting, but it's certainly not in the top bit of the sky. As these travelers walk forward, we see them come into view. Phoenix, the Eldrin, what do you look like?
Dang it, again. Well, I kind of did dress up like the character. He just looks like I'm saying, he just looks like, he just looks like a normal dude, with slick back hair. He actually took a knife to the face, so he does have a mark on his eyebrow. But yeah, other than that, he just looks like a guy who's out of place anywhere he goes.
Behind him, we have Julian the Halfling. Julian, what do you look like?
Hello. Julian is a stout halfling who dresses entirely in black to offset his very sunny and optimistic personality. He also has a long black hair that he's pulled back into a ponytail, wears down his back. You will never find him in anything except black. That's just what he wears. He's got a bow slung over his shoulder and a dagger at his hip. And he's just bouncing along, having a good time on a trip.
And finally, Stephen the Aarakocra. What do you look like?
I look like a parrot. Some colorful bird. The Hero Forge stuff was a little too complicated, so I just went with one of the basics. But
fair enough.
The character is brightly colored, wearing an overcoat and a hat of slightly muted, but just as eclectic colors.
I like it. As the party continues forward, it becomes a little bit darker and a little bit darker as the sun starts to touch the horizon. And as it does so, the party comes across, as expected, Luderton. Mostly what seems from afar a tree grove, but as you grow closer, you see various trunks smashed together to form a wall, and beyond that wall are huge trees climbing into the sky. As you get closer, you find that the large gates that lead into the town itself are open. You don't see any guards or anyone around.
Oh, shoot. Did the economy drop again? Gosh, I tried to fix it the last time.
You tried to single-handedly fix an entire town's economy?
Yeah, that's a whole story that I'm not gonna get into.
You know what? Fair. Right, yeah. It's either total bullshit or incredibly violent, and I don't think I want to hear about either right now. But anyway, problem is... shit looks weird here, yeah?
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's not supposed to be open to the public?
Yeah, it was closed. Like,
Okay.
so something's not right here.
Yeah, we better go in, heightened awareness, I think.
All right. Do we draw any weapons?
Oh yeah, bows out.
Uh, I'll whip out the 9.
All right.
He's holding his useless weapon right now.
What is it again? I don't remember what he carries.
It's the 9. It's basically a small little pistol that basically every time he keeps forgetting to rack the slide, so it's a single shot pistol that he just constantly needs to do that, but
Single
never
action
remembers.
pistol. Okay.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And Steven?
Short sword out and pop 20 feet into the air.
So you're flying up?
Yeah.
All right.
And see if I can get a better view of what's going on.
Give me a
Without
perception.
going above the trees.
Give me a perception roll with advantage on that.
All right.
Because no one knows we're there yet, right? So we could just
23 with a natural 20.
Jeez. Okay. All right. Starting off strong, guys. Starting off real good.
yeah,
This is gonna go a lot worse for us, right, Andre? Yeah. That's
Yeah.
I believe that's what you said.
Oh yeah. This one's gonna this session is it's gonna be a punishing session. In any case, to all of you who aren't the Aarakocra, you look around and you can see a very few otter folk out and about, and those that are kind of scurrying about, either hurrying somewhere in particular or moving supplies from one area to another quite quickly, but generally just a very eerie ambiance. To the Aarakocra in the sky, and I'll also take this time to describe just the general layout of the town, which is pretty straightforward. It's a line of trees on both sides, where each tree has various windows, various signs, various shops, smaller trees around these trees, opening up into smaller businesses, smaller venues. And at the very, very end, there is a stump, a large stump, which you can, from your vantage point, can guess is some sort of, I guess, office or some area where a leader would reside. And next to it, to the right, you catch, you see the river going through the village. Specifically, the part where, as you are high up, you can see it enter underneath one side of the wall and out the other. 2 rangers, I know, Gale. I know. That's my fault. In any case, the river coming through, you can see one large ship docked nearby the stump. But what strikes you the most out of all of this, and this is probably the most exclusive thing you can see only to you, is that the river isn't a blue, it isn't a brown, it is a deep red.
I don't think that's water.
Good. So when I see this, I drop back down.
What you got?
Fellas, there's a river going through here. Is that supposed to be
Oh, it's
red?
supposed to be blue. It's
Sorry, what?
What?
Red?
Yeah, there's a red river in here, and I mean, I don't get inland very often, but that seems like not the right color.
No,
Is there like
No.
an
This
iron
isn't-
deposit, or
this wouldn't be anything like that. Not around here. That's not good.
oh,
Yeah,
good.
could you tell where it started being red?
Could I?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you a descriptor for that. You can tell it's mostly an even texture, but the deepest, reddest part is coming from the flow, the origin of the flow itself. So with the river, you have the eastern entrance and the western entrance. The flow of the river is going from the east towards the west, and the eastern side is far redder. And as you continue to as you hop back up to, I guess, perceive these extra details, you can also see bits of matter floating through it. You can't quite identify them at this distance, but there's
Shadows
definitely
in the water that are solid, from what I can tell.
yeah, some sort of chunky objects in the water itself.
Okay, so that your description of the water is kind of concerning me. Do you guys want to go in? I mean,
Honestly, this is the most exciting fucking thing I've seen in days. I really
I'm
want.
not
go
disagreeing
in.
with you.
I really want to
All right,
find
cool.
out what this is because either it'll be something I'm looking for. I don't know if I said, but Julian is a monster hunter for hire. It'll be either something I'm looking for as far as like mind flayers, or it'll be something that somebody could pay us to get rid of. You know?
I get
Or
your.
it's just
I
interesting.
get you.
Oh yeah. It'd be fucking cool to just go in and kick some ass.
All right, what do we have any movement? What are we doing next?
All right,
Steven's gonna go down to the gate and approach as a normal person.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow too, but at a small distance from Steven.
And Julian?
Give me what? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna follow in as well.
All right. As you all walk inside the city and kind of moving towards the end, again, just otter folk darting about. And at this point, you can also see some of them just like staring through the windows. As you reach near the end, and now all of you can clearly see this large ship in the river itself. This large ship flies a particular flag that looks like an otter and a clamshell. And as you approach this area, again being more towards the end, towards the stump, which you can all now see, you can see a gathering of otter folk near the port, leading towards the ship itself.
All right. Can I kind of like investigate, like, or like see, like, can I like try to look into the crowd, see what like they're gathering for?
Mm-hmm.
Gonna ask somebody.
Right.
And Steven?
I'm definitely going to ask, but probably after Phoenix does the whatever check that is.
All right, for sure.
I think that would be perception, right?
No, you're just gonna walk forward. It's all good.
Okay.
So
okay.
As you
Because
approach,
that was a 21.
save that luck.
Don't waste
Save
your
that
good
luck.
rolls like that.
Yeah, save that luck. Save that luck. So, as you approach, you can see that this collection of otters has like oh fuck, what do you call those? Like sailing berets and like sailor outfits, basically.
Yeah,
Bandanas and like
Yeah,
other
all that
things.
kind of thing.
I think they're just called sailors' caps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you really want them to save their luck? Hey, I'm just being nice at this point.
Oh no.
As you approach, you can see that these particular group of otters are all looking towards two otters that are standing near the ship and speaking to each other. One significantly older, kind of burly, not like jacked as hell, but more just they've seen some action.
Seasoned.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one, you and Julian recognize as Otis the Otter.
Fucking Otis?
He's back.
He's back.
He's talking to this particular older otter, and specifically what you can pick up from their conversation so far is some discussions of numbers and crew acquisitions that would be needed. And yes, let's get Otis in chat real quick. Otis, otter emojis, let's go.
Wait. I'm gonna be a dumbass and just say, "Hey, Otis, it's me! It's Phoenix!"
Julian, since you know Otis, do you...
Yeah, he's the person I'm gonna go up and ask about.
Fair enough.
What's
So,
going on here?
so Phoenix the whole time is like jumping up and down, whooping and hollering. It's like, Otis! Otis! And Otis is like, hi. And so as he's doing that in the background, Julian approaches to ask a question. Don't harm the Otis. We'll find out how this goes.
Hello! Hi, good friend. Remember me?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Thank you for getting rid of all those what's the human word? Charlatans? Yeah, I like that word.
Run up and just grab the fucker and just hug him.
Oh, he kind of hugs back, just
Otis
like, hi.
Yeah, sorry we can't interrupt in here. What's going on? Looks like there's trouble around town here, or what?
The older otter speaks up, and it's just like, you came at the perfect time. You see, we're running a bit short on crew for the SS Clamshell, and we will be needing some assistance to unravel this mystery. And Otis kind of nods, and yeah, this started about a day ago. It was mild at first, and then, well, let me explain this way. And Otis walks towards the river, reaches in, and pulls out a severed arm, bleeding profusely.
Oh, gosh.
That explains a lot.
And you are Otis kind of just reacting to the Aarakocras. Hi. Are you with them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is Stephen Otis.
I am Steven.
He's
Nice
a
to
good
meet you.
friend.
I am unnerved by the amount of blood and chunk in your river.
You know what? It's quite alarming to us too. Yeah. And
Okay,
give me a quick second. I'm gonna. Oh fuck, where is it? There it is.
Oh, is he getting?
I know we kind of had a Squishmallow squeeze in the chat, but also this is very, very relevant, I feel. So this is a representation of Phoenix greeting Otis.
just hugs him. Aw.
Hug from behind.
Yes. All right. So the older otter kind of speaks up. 1, 2, 3. That's perfect, actually. We need more hands. I'll be honest.
Hey, you're not chopping off my hand. You're not chopping off my hand, okay?
I don't think that's what he meant, but he meant on
It
the
is a good point.
You know what?
No hands are going into the river. We didn't cause this. We're on an expedition to figure out what this is exactly.
So you're going upstream and seeing what the hell's going on?
That's the one. If you would be privy to join, we need well, if you are adventurers, which I'm assuming.
I got time.
Oh, yeah, of course. Introductions. Yeah. Julian Undercrest, Monster Slayer. Pleased to meet you.
Right. Oh, darn it, I lost the thing. I'm Captain of, Olephium.
Say again?
Olephium.
Okay.
All of you?
Olephium, yes.
All of me.
In any case, we'll need we will need hands to investigate issues on shore. If we run into any hostile ships, it's clear that someone or something has been ravaging the residents of what lies ahead.
Well,
Okay.
I got some hands. I also got some toeses that could be useful. Wiggles the talons.
you have
Uh,
full
don't you-
feathers
don't
and
you mean
talons,
wings?
but yeah, close enough.
I mean, I also have wings.
All
Right,
Right.
yeah, let's go.
Fair enough. Load up! And it kind of he shouts to everyone, and all these otters just start to pile onto the ship in like a single file, a little bit of a march, just hopping
You
up
know,
there.
even though this looks pretty bad, they did better their economy a little bit by but just by the looks of it. See, they're in unison.
You know, I think
That's
you're just
amazing.
compensating for the fact that you chopped off someone's head to fix everything.
Hey, we don't need
You
to talk
what?
about that. We don't need to talk about it. No. It's not. Like I'm saying, long story. You probably would need to sit down for like 3 hours.
Yeah,
Good point.
that's fair.
Yeah, last time that
Yeah.
Otis and I got together, some similar kind of things happened, but yeah. Want to hear about that later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a story. All right. As you all walk onto this boat, it's actually quite big comparatively, given that the otterfolk are generally shorter. It's quite a majestic vessel fit with a these words I'm trying to remember for the life of me. Why could they just said cannons? Sorry. A ballista, which is like a big honking crossbow.
It's a mounted crossbow.
Yeah, and then a mangonel, which is a trebuchet, but it's on a ship, which I don't really see why there's a different word for it, but there is, I guess. So,
I just look at the captain. I'll be like, hey, if you need anybody to man cannons, I'm in.
we can have you do that. And he kind of points to the front of the ship, which has this, what again looks to you like just a huge honking crossbow at the very end. Man the station, I suppose.
All right, cool. Just goes over there. Yeah, this needs to be adjusted. I'm not saying that this is wrong. It looks nice, but I'm gonna need to make a few adjustments to this because it's out of date.
Uh-huh. Right. Well, you do that. And on the other side of the ship, we see Otis at the helm, which is this big-ass wheel that's almost twice his size. He's just like...
Yeah, got that, buddy?
Yeah, I got it. And as he still continues to
No,
struggle.
I'll take con.
Okay. I mean, give it a whirl and see if it turns.
Do you want me to roll? Because this is an area of expertise of Steven's.
Don't even bother. As you, it's a little bit on the crunchy side, but once you kind of jostle it out of that crunch, it's 100% easy for you.
It's familiar enough to work.
Whoa! I guess I need to hit the gym.
Red.
Oh,
Obviously.
you don't.
Red, I'm gonna go up to Crow's Nest, or nearest equivalent to it.
How does Steven react to that?
The crow's nest?
Shit.
Oh, not at all. Just,
It's not
that's what
affected.
it's called.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fair.
It's not a personal thing.
I would think that someone
wait,
with boating
so wait.
experience would have already dealt with these kind of things.
So Andre, are you saying that Julian basically says, "Oh, I'm gonna go to the crow's nest," looks directly at Steven, just
I was just gonna offer an opportunity, but if that's
I
all
just saw
right.
your face, and I'm like, what does Otis have to? Oh, yeah, I want to get up lookout position.
All right. So, with everyone at their proper stations, the captain yells, "Heave ho!" And the ship, as some oars jut out of it, the otters operating below decks, one could say the lower decks, push off into the river and begin, as you can hear a chant coming from beneath, rowing against the current, as the ship begins to move out, piercing the deep blood red river. As it approaches the wall, a gate opens, leading towards the eastern side of the river. Now, the sailing continues for just a bit. As you move upriver, things start to get a little bit foggy. Not enough to obscure vision, but more or less to alarm you. I don't know about alarm. I'd say just
enough to make it uncomfortable for the seafarers.
Yeah.
Misty.
There shouldn't be this type of fog here. And
Not
there
this
is.
time of year, not this time of climate.
Can I
roll to see if this is
I'm
like...
just completely unaware of like the amount of smoke, like fog that's coming by. Just yells out, "Hey, can I get a lantern over here? It's kind of getting dark."
Don't worry, we'll be
No,
turning them
it's-
on in a sec. And Julian, you said you were...
Can I tell if this is some kind of like unnatural fog?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. 7.
7? Okay. All you can really tell is that, usually fog is in the morning, and right now it's just after sunset.
It's weird, but it's not unheard of.
Mm-hmm. As you continue forward, of course, like I said, it is just after sunset. And the sun at this point, of course, being completely down, but there's still some twilight glow throughout, and various otters around the ship begin magically lighting lanterns about the ship so that the entire decks are illuminated. And
Thank you.
While you can see the decks themselves, you can't really see much further. But of course, let's see. Halflings have dark vision, right?
I have dark vision too.
Be a negative Ghost Rider.
Negative? Alright, well,
you know what? What kind of terrain is surrounding the river?
give me a perception check. Just a generic perception check.
13.
Okay.
That's my passive.
You can see mostly grassy plains like you were seeing before, but as it continues, as the ship continues forward, more trees begin to appear near the riverbank, and ultimately kind of not becoming a dense forest, but definitely more forest-y.
Okay.
But
Lower waters, larger plants.
mm-hmm. What was
What
that?
I would like to do.
Yeah.
Would have been nice if it was in my favorite terrain, but I would like to use my primeval awareness to... You know what? Actually, I'm gonna hold off on that for just a bit.
What's
That
your
laugh.
what's your preferred prey?
I don't think I've reached that yet.
Oh,
have
okay.
that yet.
Oh, for sure. No worries. Okay.
Oh, I do have a favorite enemy type, which is aberrations and monstrosities.
Okay.
But what I'm thinking of doing is using my primeval awareness to sense a specific type of creature within a mile.
You gonna spend
of
that now?
us. No, it wouldn't make sense to do that right now because it's only just kind of oddly foggy. Which Jillian would be like of heightened awareness, but there's nothing clearly wrong yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um, do we have any?
Prepare action. Solve problem. Trigger when I figure out what the problem is.
There
you
it
go.
is. Yeah. Do we have any action from Steven?
I think this is a nature check. Just to... No, I think I'm gonna check on the crew. Insight on the crew. See how they're reacting to this fog. Because they've traveled this more.
Uh-huh. Yeah, just do me a basic insight check.
Got a 12.
Okay. And a lot of this also derives from your experience sailing the seas. These otters are more, they're not like crazy stressed out, but they're just at a heightened alert, which you can tell has been drilled into their heads, meaning they've obviously rehearsed various emergency drills to counteract any contingency that might occur. So you can kind of sense a sort of a tension where they're ready to execute any particular plan that the captain gives. Did you want to extend to the captain as well?
Kind of, but I was more worried about the general crew.
Okay. Yeah, that's basically the read that you get.
It's not my place to question the captain, but I can question the crew all I want.
Hell yeah!
And Phoenix, what is Phoenix up to?
Well, I would just say Phoenix finishes whatever tinkering he was doing, and just says, "Guys, I'm done." Notices the fog and is just like, "Oh, what the heck is going on over here?" So I'm gonna use his dark vision to kind of get an insight of like what's out in the sea, like if we're like if there's like anything out there like probably watching us in a way.
And you have okay. Just give me a generic perception roll.
Okay.
Also, did you have any particular goal with the modifications you were making, or are you just going for cosmetics?
More of our cosmetics right now.
Okay, cool.
So let's see.
There's not enough flames to the side of the ballista. Gotta fix that.
Oh, that's a natural 20.
So
That's too damn good right now.
as the ship moves very, I wouldn't say calmly, but definitely quietly through the dark river as it continues to get darker and darker as the sun completely and utterly disappears, giving way to night. You are the first to notice what looks like some kind of building about 60 feet ahead. This particular building...
So I barely can fucking see it.
Depending on your experience adventuring or just existing throughout, you see some nets from one part of the building which is extended over the river itself. Nets that are used to catch fish. And the building itself resembling several butcheries you've seen in your past, so you can identify it as a butchery or meat processing and selling. But what strikes you the most about this building is that there are several large holes in the side of it, as if it's taken damage from some kind of catapult. Bits and pieces are falling off, and at the bottom of the net that is used to catch fish, you can see a single body of what you can tell is a half-elf.
I'm gonna calmly but briskly walk over to Steven and relay this information.
Oh, good, Captain.
Ah,
We have a body in the water. Half
Where?
elf. Direct.
direct. Roger that. All right. Oh fuck. Hard starboard. And as he orders, I guess, do you follow?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I
follow
always
orders unless otherwise stated.
Yeah.
copy that. So you and the oars work in conjunction to move closer to the building. The captain yells, "Drop anchor!" And you hear a thump as the ship comes to a complete stop. The captain pulls out like one of those little mini telescopes, just kind of taking a look. That looks like a lot of damage. That's a lot. Spot.
You were so close. You just had to float it over the top and hope
You just
nobody
had
would
to.
notice, and
You just
every one of
had
us
to
would have
do
smiled,
that.
and then we would have moved on. But you laughed.
So,
Bunched it up. Sorry.
the Alephium passes the telescope thing to Otis, who takes a look and then offers it to either Phoenix or Steven. It's not looking too good out there. I'd say proceed with caution.
Can I see anything more or different from my perspective? I know I don't have dark vision, like...
You're still pretty high up, and the fog isn't necessarily vision obscuring. I'd say give me a general perception check.
Fuck.
I'm gonna take that telescope from Otis and like look through it. But
Okay.
Oh.
And what was that? Oh.
5.
that was a 5.
So you're able to see everything, because also you're very, very close now. So you can see everything else that Fennec saw, but unfortunately you can't immediately identify it as a butchery. Just that, it's damaged, half-elf body in the water, some nets. That's pretty much it.
Shit went down.
Yeah.
Here.
Is there anything in particular you look at, Phoenix, with the telescope, or are you good?
I'm gonna look at the body, like see if there's anything to like identify, like if it has or if it was like a part of like another crew. Like you know how like some crews have like patches or something that that identifies them.
Give me an
I'm gonna look at
investigation
that.
check. Yeah.
Okay.
All the half-elf body out of the water.
That's 18.
Ooh, okay. You are able to see, as this half elf is like face down in the water. You can see that kind of floating away from it, or like tied around its neck, is what the fuck do you call it? The collar of an apron, and you can see the apron kind of floating in the water. You see a logo of what looks like a pig, a chicken, and a cow. Let's see. And a
I've seen
cow.
the Cartoon Network series.
But in any case, you can vaguely recall seeing meat packaging in Potestatum with a similar label. Other than that, it just basically confirms that this half-elf was some worker in butchery.
Is this the source of the blood and guts coming down the river?
Give me a perception check on that with advantage.
Oh shit. Oh.
I'm gonna pass the telescope to Steven and say, hey, don't you remember that
Can we
logo?
can we hold off until we
Yeah.
get the result of the
Yeah,
check?
yeah.
Thank you.
I'm just saying that I'm gonna hand it to you. And
Noted.
21.
21. Okay.
dang.
You're able to see that the redness of the water is about the same as the source in Luderton, but it continues further up, even redder.
Okay, so it's not some kind of contamination from this butchery, but it can't be helping.
There's got to be some
That's-
evidence in here, though. I'd assume Otis kind of pipes up.
Right, yeah. You'd think. Especially with what's clearly something has gone wrong.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, yeah, you're down from I'm assuming the crow's nest and with the rest of the party. Yeah.
Captain, shall I take us in?
I don't see why not, but I'd say make it quick.
Alright.
All right. So
I move close to the shore, a distance away that it seems like if something goes wrong, the crew can get the boat out of there before whatever it is gets to us.
fair enough. All right, everyone hopping off the boat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Groovy.
Yeah, we're hopping off.
As you hit the riverbank and walk up towards the building, as you approach the front, you can see a sign above in several languages, but the big one in common, saying Velez Butchery. It looks kind of like storefronty-ish with some like window displays and a door leading inside.
It's the
Yeah, we
condition of the
definitely-
door.
Condition of the door. I mean, from what you can tell, it's
Like, is it clearly been broken in?
No clear breaks of any kind. Just there. Just the door.
And the breaks in the building, would that let me get in through another higher elevation?
Give
Would
me.
I be able to fly in through a window type thing?
Do you want like from the side or from above?
I'm not picky. I would just like to not have to open a door.
You know what? Fair enough. As you kind of either fly around or walk around, you can tell that the particular punctures are in an area that leads into the little overhang over the river, and then one that leads into what you can see from, at least from the area that you're standing, a bunch of tables that are covered in blood. Very kind of surface level details.
All right.
Tables covered in blood is not necessarily a bad thing in a butchery.
that
Yeah.
seems,
So,
if a little bit unsanitary, at least not unusual.
right, yeah.
It's more.
You know.
It's moreover. It looks like whatever happened here happened while they were cutting the meat. So, yeah.
Could be.
hmm
Could be. We should still continue looking around, but,
Yeah.
keep your eyes open.
So, Stephen, are you gonna take a higher vantage point to see if there's anything?
Sorry, was there a higher entrance? Or
Oh,
are
no,
those
there wasn't
ground level?
anything in the roof or anything like that. No.
Okay. In that case, I don't see any way in, so
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna.
We're gonna have to go through the front door, I guess.
Well, we don't have to. And
We could just keep going down river, yeah.
I drop into a crouch and sneak into the butchery room.
Okay.
With my dirty 20 stealth check.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Do either of you follow Phoenix and Julian?
I'll follow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess in that case, you two give me some stealth rolls.
hmm
Really?
Ooh,
That's the stat? Oh my god. Okay.
It's 10. It's a
10? Okay.
Yep.
I got an 18.
So, the Aarakocra enters what now looks like a mesh between a butchery room and a kitchen. Next comes the halfling, very, very quiet, very, very stealthy. But as the Eladrin slips through the opening in the side of the wall, he kind of bumps his knee a little bit loudly on the part of the open wall, and there's just a silent moment, but nothing follows it, and you're able to enter quite stealthily. As you look around, you see that it is, I mean, like, the main area of the room, of course, being those 4 tables soaked in blood. One of the tables having a cleaver on it. There is a what looks like kind of like a metal door on one side and another metal door on the other, and then a door leading to what you can tell to be the storefront itself. Various spices, pitchers, all kinds of utilities, and what you can see above are 4 corpses of pigs hanging from the ceiling. But all of that is of no consequence, because the second you enter this kitchen, you can smell absolutely nothing except rotting flesh and rotting meat that has been rancid for some time.
Yeah, guys, this has been like this for a while.
But how could you tell?
I mean, it kind of makes it obvious that those 3 pig carcasses, they have maggots in them. I can kind of see that.
Oh, that's not sanitary.
I mean, you can roll a perception check to see if there is, but
I'll do it.
Something's
I was about to say,
Something's
like,
not right.
can I see if the blood on the tables is fresh? But it sounds like I don't know. I don't think I need to roll for that.
11.
11? Yeah, you can tell there's definitely some parasites there. All right.
Steven's gonna push forward toward the entrance that we skipped because I'm scared of doors.
For sure. As you continue there's a door that leads to what you can kind of see at like a little mini window in the door itself that leads to the storefront.
Okay. I'm gonna wait on everybody to give me a go signal, and then I'm
gonna peek through the door then. See if there's anything amuck.
Okay, and then the halfling, Julian?
So, Phoenix is, like, looking through the keyhole, and Steven's about to open the same door.
Right, yeah, Phoenix, it was...
I was
found the door, and Phoenix looked through the window while I went for the knob.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
Okay, through the window. Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be ready back up as the door opens.
Okay.
So I'm gonna peek through that door then.
All right.
And that is actually pretty bad. That's a me.
Okay. And then give me a perception roll as well, Steven.
Oh, yes. 22.
Oh, gosh. Well, yeah, I mean, a tiny window through a door is not exactly the same as opening the door itself. As you kind of take over the interaction where you kind of peek through. Again, not a great smell. It's not very pleasant.
The displays are probably rotted too.
Yeah, and as you kind of survey the room, you can see, like, some basic cash registers and the display racks and the display boxes, all gone very, very bad. A file cabinet also rests near the registers, and also an additional one underneath.
Okay. Looking around the I guess the butchery room that I'm in still. Is there another way out, like a back room or a side room or something?
Yeah, you can see what looks like a door to a huge icebox looking thing. But yeah, at the very back is a larger door that looks like it leads into another room.
Okay, noted. But let's clear the storefront before we look elsewhere.
All right, I guess Steven, you're going first into the storefront.
Yeah.
All right. As you continue in, again, the same. It's bad. It's real bad. It's real bad.
It smells worse in here.
Ice cream, no.
Oh, jeez. Rotted milk and meats. Ugh.
All right.
Oh gosh. Could we kind of hurry this up? I'm like about a second from puking my lunch out.
As soon as I've visually cleared the room, I'm gonna just open the front door.
Open the front door. Give me a stealth check.
Yeet. What? No. Oh, okay. 15.
15. Okay.
Yeah. The die rolled off my monitor in the D&D Beyond page.
It's all good.
No, that rolled.
That happens.
So you open the door, and just at the very, very last second, you realize there's a bell attached to it. But you open it slowly enough that it doesn't like ring or anything.
Is there a way I can catch the bell before it like?
It's not going off. He was opening it slowly enough that
so it doesn't.
15
the bell
was
ring.
high enough, but it wasn't high.
Good catch.
All right.
I think when I realize I take my knife and cut the
smart
heater out of the bell.
Cool. Julian, what are you up to in the other room?
I'm still just got my bow trained in on the door to the storefront, but it's like sticking my head in there, seeing like, okay, looks clear.
Mm-hmm.
So there's the cold
really quick
room and the next.
Really
room.
quick, is there another character with us? Like, is it just us three, or
It's just us, you three,
Okay.
on the shore.
Yeah. None of the crew came with, and we haven't found anybody here.
Let's. Guys, I think we should check the freezer next.
Yeah.
I don't want to, but it'll probably smell better unless everything's melted in a.
I'm just hoping for the best.
At the very least.
Can you take this one first, then?
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Roll me a perception roll real quick, Julian.
15.
Okay. As you walk towards the freezer, you catch yourself suddenly as you realize you almost trip over the body of a half-elf on the floor, which of course, how would you notice if there's all this rotting meat in here? It'd be difficult to smell a body.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem to be. Well, I mean, it's just a corpse as far as you can tell.
Right. Is there any way I can tell how he died?
Give me.
Oh, how long he's been dead, either?
A medicine check.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Can I ask to do a survival check, because that's typically involved with like tracking prey or something through nature.
Okay, I'll allow it. Yeah.
All right. I'm also a little bitter at those. Yeah. Okay. 14.
Okay. Just like the other one, you can tell that this particular elf was, well, I guess, killed very, very recently, as it's not like completely decomposed. But as you look at its eyes, you remember the undead otter folk that you encountered on the road, and you can't quite discern why, but what kind of eventually comes to you is it's the same kind of, I'm trying to say, not dead looking eyes, but just expanded pupils. Yeah. Very much something's there that wasn't
Resident Evil movie.
Yeah, sure.
With the dilated pupils symbolizing this.
I just have the single action pistol aimed at its head just in case it decides to pick its head up.
Right, yeah. On that note, it's already dead, and
okay.
I'm not one to stand on any kind of ceremonies or anything. Dagger out, cut the head off. Only way to be sure.
All right. Give, I guess,
Fennec's not
check?
expecting that. Just
with a dagger, you can do dex because finesse.
Oh, yeah. True.
Is this just like a 8 to hit or damage?
Just general strength check, yeah.
All right. 21.
Okay.
Well, Fennec's not realizing that happened, sees this and fucking pukes at the door.
All right, hold on that.
It's not the grossest thing I've done, but it's on the list.
Right, you are able to cut it clean off, but as unfortunately Fennec's kind of losing it for a bit, I'm gonna need you to make me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, don't worry.
I'm worried.
You sure? Because that was a 12, and the other one was a, yeah, that was an 8.
Cause for worry.
Yeah, I'd say so. As he kind of pukes and kind of loses it a little bit, suddenly
Quit your whining, you baby.
You hear like what sounds like a low and it's coming from above you, and you can see the skinned corpses of the pigs start to move around on their hooks, starting to emit a low growl as, you know what? Let's see, against... nope.
May I for a moment?
Stand by. Okay. Well, what's your action, Steven?
Oh, my action is we take a break because it's the top of the hour.
Copy that. We will be back in 3 minutes. 3-minute timer.
You motherfucker.
Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I thought he was gonna do an action.
I do have something planned, but I looked at the time.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna go take that break then.
Fine.
Yeah. 3:11 is when we get back, and it's 3:08 for me. Right. 2 killing bows are more efficient than 1 true. Minecraft zombie. Yeah. Sorry. That's the sound that came out of my mouth, I guess. Yeah. Or like the... Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, I love the atmosphere here. I'm pumped.
Good. I'm glad that it's working. Oh my goodness. I love me some atmospheric tabletop gaming.
Yeah, buddy.
I think...
I'll be right back as well.
Yeah, no worries. Oh my goodness gracious, this Raycon. I can't. For those who can't... Oh, they switched. Did you all see that? Guys, they switched. Ah. Yeah, this Raycon is really bugging my ear because I'm using it to monitor the sound I'm playing. Whew. But yeah. There we go. That looks better. Keytar is now engineer.
Stoked to see where this is going. Oh no, did I?
No, it's okay. When you
I-
deactivated like your video for a second, like it switched you and Keytar.
Yeah.
That's good. That's real good. We got 1 minute till we're back. It's very, very quick unless anyone needs a little bit longer. No worries at all.
All right.
That should be set. I think we're just waiting for BalloonBoy to get back. BalloonBoy.
Yes. What's the strength score? Oh. Okay.
What are you planning?
Oh yeah, the engineer's video isn't back up for your stream.
Yeah.
No?
Oh, let me wait. It might just be on my end. Boop. There we
Oh,
go.
okay.
It's just
Hey.
weird.
Just in time.
All right.
Good.
Hello, welcome back.
I guess. How does everyone react? Starting with Steven?
So Steven, taps Julian and says, "We're leaving."
What? Hang on, like, I really gotta.
No,
You gotta get
we're
the right kind of leverage on. What?
Julian, we're leaving.
I'm in the middle of something.
Julian, look,
Just
we're
me
leaving.
me seeing this. Can we go? Can we go? Can we go? I'm sorry. Can we go?
Pack it in your rug.
Everyone bolts the fuck out of there.
That's gonna be a big old bucket of note from Julian.
Oh my gosh. So, I guess does everyone book it?
Everybody's fucking booking it.
I will definitely be outside for the next start of my actions.
All right, that's a yes. Phoenix, yes.
Yeah.
And Julian, copy that. All right, so y'all fucking get the absolute hell out of there.
As we're running, I'm just gonna tell them, sorry guys, I couldn't hold it.
In any
I
case,
can't really blame you.
True. Those descriptions were pretty brutal. In any case, let's see. You make it outside, and from the outside, you can hear just like chains like shaking back and forth, and again that low groaning from the pig corpses. You are safe for now. You don't need to roll any initiative or anything. Fuck. What do you do next?
Anybody have a light?
Actually, I think I might.
I don't think I have any torches or anything. I don't.
I have a torch. I have a torch.
All right, you.
I'm gonna hand it to him like, here.
Okay, I guess I'll do this.
What? Do what exactly?
I've tried to yeet something before. It ended badly. So here, take this.
My plan is to just burn down the building.
Yeah, sounds right.
How do you burn it down?
So I assume that the torch has some kind of striker.
Yeah.
I can use.
I
Otherwise,
hand
would
it to
be
him.
weird.
I hand it to
Yeah, you got it. We got it, Phoenix.
Yeah.
I'm going to get into the air. I assume this is a like a wooden frame.
Wooden frame, some metal inside.
Okay. So if I put the torch under one of the eaves, it'll probably catch something and.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Fuck it.
Okay. I fly up, strike the torch, get it flaring, and then put it in a under the eaves so that it just catches the one of the wooden supports.
Okay. As you do this, over the course of like the next 3 minutes or so, the flames start to, catch on different beams and grow and grow and grow until eventually the entire thing is in flames. And as the minutes pass, as you watch the fire continue to grow, the groaning coming from inside the kitchen turns to squealing and then finally to screeching. As the low guttural sounds turn into higher pitch cries of agony. Until eventually, after a while, they stop. And just during this time, do any of you have any actions that you do as you watch it burn? Phoenix, anything?
I spit on the ground and say, "Fuck pigs."
Phoenix?
I don't know if we made it. Hearing the sound, I don't know if we made it better or worse. But at least it stopped.
This is 1,000% better.
Yeah, and Steven?
Okay.
Well,
I am uncomfortable with the decisions I was forced to make. I'm gonna go back to the ship.
if Julian were close to your height, this would be the part where he'd clap a hand over your shoulder and said, "Nobody is, buddy. Let's go."
All right, Phoenix, do you follow?
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my god. So,
And this is how you make horror comedy.
yay! As you approach
Yay.
the ship, both Otis and Olefium run to meet you, and they're just like, "What the what?"
I just put my finger on Otis's mouth. Just don't.
Okay.
It's better this way, Otis.
Okay.
Did you hear all the squeals? The pig squeals?
I feel like I don't want to.
They were dead when we got in.
Oh.
And then they weren't, and now they are again.
Yeah.
And Olefium just kind of strokes his beard. The undead. This is getting more sinister by the minute.
Is there any reports of necromancers or demons in the area? Anyone who would do something like this?
I'm gonna need to make some checks with my own.
Hey,
Okay.
does the captain know?
Just for that matter.
Oh. Not that I've heard of, at least. Julian, remind me, you played the one rescuing Leafla, correct?
It's been so long, man.
It's all good. It was like you were tasked to rescue a tiefling from the forest.
Yeah.
Okay. So in this instance, as we are moving towards Pimville, you are hit with this memory of a certain non-binary necromancer called Jeff.
I just love that this is like the face that Julian makes as the rest of us are trying to figure out what's going on. And instead of the terror that everybody else feels, Julian's just, God damn it.
Guys, I answered my own question.
Oh?
Right.
Otis. I forget if Otis was there during our...
No, he's only been in Luderton. Yeah.
Right. It's like, okay, Otis, you remember when we did that thing with Leafla, yeah?
Oh no, he was in Luderton. He wasn't in the...
That was elsewhere entirely?
Yeah, that was Pimville. A different one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think I know what's going on. Or at least who's behind a chunk of this.
And that would be...
Chunks.
You familiar with the local necromancer who goes by the name of Jeff.
Come on. Fuck you. Okay. No one is able. The captain or Otis, they kind of scratch their heads and they're like, "What?" And then just some random sailor otter that has been listening above you in like one of the whatever you call them, the ropes.
The rigging, yeah.
Yeah, the rigging. It's like, oh yeah, that's the necromancer they looked up in Pimville, eh?
He's in Pimville. Yeah.
They're locked up and it's not looking too hot. They're gonna be there for a hot second, I'm telling you what.
Yeah, right, sure. Okay. They may be in Pimville, yeah. We are going in the direction of Pimville, right? On
Correct.
the river?
Yes.
Okay.
We're going
So
in the
they may
direction of Pinville.
Right. It could be that his influence is spreading.
And the water gets redder the closer to Pimville we've got.
That seems to be the correlation, yeah.
Yeah. Pimville might be the source of.
Pimville might be gone.
Yeah,
That's actually a really good point. We've been getting body parts down the river, and who knows? Captain, Otis, anyone. How long has it been since you've had any communications with anyone from Pimville?
They all kind of look at each other and... I don't know, you're the official, not me. I thought you were the leader of Luderton. I mean, yeah, that doesn't mean I know anything. They kind of bicker for a little bit, and then they kind of conclude that, like, well, it has been a while. Nothing of alarming consequence, but nothing that we've received a while. And also, chat, yeah, you see this shit? This is dice jail. These are dice. I'm sick of this shit.
That's go to dice jail.
Everything is in dice jail now. I don't even know where the rest went. Listen, I sacrificed everything for the bit.
Even those metal dice that you have?
Oh, I haven't used the metal dice yet. Now I'm going to.
Anyway.
Right.
So, yeah, we have at least an idea of who to ask. If it's not Jeff, then maybe they know who or where to go. Alright.
I think that's pretty logical. We are in that direction after all.
Let's keep going and see if that's the nexus of all the gross shit coming down the river.
Sounds good. Let's keep moving. And the captain orders anchor up, and all the other sailor otters return to their proper stations. Where the fuck is?
Oh no!
Hold on.
Fucking Jeff.
All right. Well, all I know is I'm gonna be discovering a random die somewhere in the next couple years. It's okay. It's fine.
It's time you move.
Yeah. Right. In any case, what do you all do as the captain orders everything to move forward, starting with Phoenix?
I'll just salute, yes, Captain.
Nice. Where are you going?
I'm gonna go back to the ballista since I was the one who wanted to man that.
All right, and Steven?
If the con's open, I'll take it. But if
Okay.
I fixed the problem with it, I'll just do whatever else.
Okay, yeah, you head back to the con, and then Julian?
What did you say were the other weapons on board?
There was what was it called? The mangonel, and
Mangonel.
that was about it. Yeah, it's like in the center of the ship.
Yeah. I'll mend the mangonel.
All right, for sure. So it might have been a bad idea to leave that town in Otis's hands. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. In
Otis
any
is
case,
a good dude.
yeah.
Otis is responsible and take care of shit.
More or less.
Yeah.
He's a little dumb, but he's got his heart in the right place.
As you continue forward up the river, I should say, You continue forward, and as you do so, the fog continues to get even thicker. Now, this is the thickness, 4 Cs, that will affect vision significantly. Everyone give me a perception roll with disadvantage. It's just...
It's a 13.
Okay.
6.
A 6?
14.
14? Okay. It's relatively smooth sailing. But as you continue forward, there's a loud thump. And as you all look towards the bow of the ship, the front, it's a thump as everyone lurches forward. Suddenly, there's a bow of another ship colliding directly with the SS clamshell.
Shit. Sorry, Captain. I don't know.
No worries at all. Reverse. Pull us back. What is it? There's a term. No. Fuck, I know this.
Backpedaling?
Right. But it's like... not a stern. Is it a stern?
A stern is
you're thinking
the rear.
fore. You're thinking fore and aft.
Aft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, Captain gives the order to back the fuck up.
Hard astern, lads.
Alright, let me run some checks for that.
I'm at the front of the ship, ain't I?
Quick, somebody get on the PA and put on "Back to Fuck Up" by Onyx.
Otis just kind of cocks his head, like, I don't know what that is.
That shit's fly. It's gangster rap.
In any case, the ore otters below are trying to move backward. There's just like a crunching sound as it starts to pull back, but the way that the two snoots of the ship are pointed, it's difficult to pull them apart. Phoenix, make me a perception roll with disadvantage for me real quick.
Alright.
Including
Ooh,
dark vision?
damn, that is...
Oh, true. Well, this is fog.
Yeah. I just want to make sure that everything's
11.
out in the open.
Okay.
I got 19 and 11, so...
Copy that. Oh, so that's how we're gonna play it. Okay. You don't quite... You kind of brush it off at first, but a shadow starts to move, walking along the bow of the other ship, and then onto your ship. A strange shadow. You can't quite make out what it is until it's joined by
Just
another.
slowly pulling up the sword.
Another one directly behind it. Behind it, do you have...
take a full action to unsheath my sword.
Hell yeah. It's gotta be epic. That's the whole idea.
I yell out that I see these two shadowy figures to the crew.
Alright. Julie and Steven, how do you react?
Take aim at wherever he's indicating.
Alright. Taking aim with what?
My bow.
Copy that. The other one would have been overkill. Steven.
I'm gonna pass off the con to whoever the next person is.
Okay.
Assume it's Otis.
Otis is kind of hops onto it, tries to move it, and is able to move it very, very slightly, but still able to do so. So he takes over.
And I'm going to unsheath my short sword and a dagger.
Short sword and a dagger for two-weapon fighting?
2-weapon fighting, yeah.
Copy.
Yep.
All right. And then where are you moving exactly?
I'm gonna move let's go with 15 feet above the deck
Okay.
and midship.
Midship. Okay, so that
So
would
I have
mean
a
you're
decent
15.
view of everything.
Right, you're 15 feet above Julian, and then Julian, you are 15 feet from Phoenix, who is in front of you.
And so then the ship is like 30-ish feet long. Is that what I'm getting?
What the?
Because if Phoenix is
100 feet in total. Oh, actually, no, you're right. It's a lot. It's a lot bigger than I thought. We'll bump that up to like 50 feet from you to the Phoenix.
Okay. If he gets in melee combat, he'll be well within range of my bow. So, all right. Yeah. I think I'll like see if I can take half cover or something behind the mangonel. I don't want to fire the large ship-to-ship weapon at our own people.
I'm gonna slowly back up. That way, I have a little bit of a distance between me and the shadow figures.
Okay. That'll put you. Okay.
To be fair, we don't even know if these are threats yet.
Yeah.
They could just be other, people.
I'm just on guard. I'm just on guard. I'm not.
Same.
I expected the captain to say something to them.
For sure. In any case, so let's see. Just for clarity, we have Steven and Julian in relatively the same spot. About let's see, it's 50 feet from mid to bow. And we Phoenix is 10 feet in at the not the trebuchet, the fucking ballista. And you back up another 10 feet so that you're easily 30 feet away from Julian and Steven. Just so you're within a safe distance. Phoenix, do you have any last actions before this goes south?
I'm gonna use intimidation, like try to like tell them like, hey, what are you doing here? What's your business?
So you kind of asking them to stand down?
Yeah.
Stand down or we will fire!
Yeah. So let's see the intimidation, because that's a +4 with it.
Can I give the help action on that by just saying that I have them under, that I'm aiming at them essentially?
Okay, and that's just another roll, correct?
That gives him advantage on his intimidate.
Okay, so yeah, you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
BalloonBoy.
Alright. Well, that's 20. That's because I rolled the 16 and then I rolled the 12. So with advantage,
Love the dirty 20.
Yeah, the dirty 20. Yeah.
Dirty 20. Ooh. Okay.
Hold on.
¿Qué onda? So. In any case, so you kind of order him to stop and state his business, and then of course the help action. It's like, hey, we got our weapons trained on you. The shadow emerges from the fog, and it looks like some sort of high-ranking officer. But there's something about it that's mysterious. First of all, you notice that there's a skull where a head should be, filled with some sort of red energy and kind of glossed over eyes. Bits and pieces of this officer are ghostly in appearance, while the others that are corporeal are just like flesh hanging off of bone. It kind of stares at Phoenix and stops for a second, staring directly at him.
Character that's metal as fuck.
I am the first officer of the SS Valius, and I will break you limb from limb. We
I'm
are
gonna
at
fire
an
now.
impasse.
I'm gonna fire now.
Okay. Roll initiative, motherfuckers.
All right, you. God damn it, Julian.
Said the thing. I'm not gonna let him. We're not taking any chances on that.
That's an 18 for me.
18 copy.
Julian got a 15.
15 copy. Steven.
Even as a 19.
19, roger. Cool. So, you're firing that arrow at this ghoul who is about... Gosh darn it, math. Far enough. Give me an attack roll.
You were saying I was probably about 50 feet from him, which is well within my bow range. My effective bow range. All right, roll to attack yourself.
Yes.
15.
15. Okay, roll me some damage.
Hell yeah. 7.
7, copy. Huh, okay. Groovy. That is...
It does help that my target's glowing in the dark.
Yeah, right? Having a perfect... having a perfect line of sight. You knock that arrow and fire away. And it kind of, it shoots through a part of the... of this undead abomination that's like incorporeal, and it kind of goes poof and slowly reforms as it kind of rolls its shoulders back.
You'll have to do better than that.
Intimidation back. All right, let's fight. This sucks. We'll fight this sucker. I love it. It's so good.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
like that.
And Steven, you are currently 15 feet above Julian. Do you have any action? Because it is your turn.
Am I less than 50 feet away from the officer? The ghost.
Yes,
officer?
just barely under 50 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna assume that it leaves me 10 feet air. So if I take my action, if I take my movement to it, I'll have 10 feet left. Does that seem reasonable?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. Swoop in and stab with my. Let's get that actually out. Stab with my short sword.
Okay.
We gave you an opportunity. That is a 16 to hit.
Copy that. Roll damage.
That is a 9 damage max. And I will use my bonus action to also stab with my dagger.
Okay.
Natural 1.
Nah.
As I completely miss with the dagger, I'm just going to do a like a stomp on the ground to boost me into the air, and then flap my 10 feet out and away.
Okay, 10 feet, like maybe just up or to the side?
Slight angle. So.
Okay, copy that. All right, so you're able to zoom in there, and you take his left arm clean off. And let's see here. Let's change that. Cool.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, I forgot I'm a rogue. There's a lot I can do. Swashbuckler does funny things. I gain an additional way to use my sneak attack. I don't have disadvantage. I am within 5 feet of this character.
Uh-huh.
Is there another creature within 5 feet of me when I make the attack?
I don't think so, no.
Okay, then I deal an extra 2d6 damage with the short sword. Because that's sneak attack for
Sweet
Swashbuckler.
Jesus.
So that's
Roll me a d6, god damn it.
2d6.
Fuck.
So in addition to my 9, I deal another 7.
All right, what part are you taking off?
Okay, roll it. Roll our body part die.
Roll stomach.
Oh God.
Oh.
I think
Oh.
it's a hack through the arm, or
Mhm.
rather through the arm and into the gut area.
Mm-hmm.
Just lodged in, and my effort to get the sword out is what leads me in my upward trajectory.
Gotcha.
Away.
So up, and away, and as you kind of basically pull this undead creature's entrails out, it kind of reaches up towards you, and then the strange look in its eyes disappears as all its energy just goes poof and slumps downward. Phoenix, I believe you've exhausted everything, Steven. So I believe Phoenix,
Yeah.
it is up to you. Last week
So-
so
So, that one that Steven just basically hacked away, is he basically dead?
yeah,
Or is he...
yep,
Okay,
Oh,
so...
got
Now
bonked
we're
critically.
So how far am I away from the second figure?
I'd say about 10 feet. It's starting to like walk like just onto the ship. Like it has just arrived.
Okay. I'll do the same thing as Steven. I'm gonna go for a slash.
All right. You're gonna walk forward to the very end of the ship. That cost
Yep,
you
and
15 feet ish, so you have 15 feet remaining, I think.
Mhm.
Roughly, yeah. Going for a slash. Give me an attack roll.
Yep. Ooh, that's a fucking 7. It's a bad roll. It's a bad
7. All right. So yeah, that's a swing and just and a bit of a miss. Not quite, as this undead figure just grabs the sword itself and stops it right there.
I can explain.
So you have half your movement left, and any bonus actions you wish to take.
I'm gonna. Shoot. I do have the two-handed fighting, and I do have that 9. But
Can you
I
do a
can't
ranged
officially-
weapon with two-handed fighting?
It has to
Depending.
be
It's-
a light weapon.
Copy.
it's
So if it's a light ranged weapon, then yeah.
You have like a hand
Mhm.
crossbow, which sounds
No,
kind of
it's-
like what that is.
a ranged or firearm ammunition firearm.
Yeah, it doesn't look.
range,
It's not
loading.
light, unfortunately. Nah.
No.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
then never mind. I'm just gonna. Fuck it. He's just gonna punch it.
Just an extra unarmed strike.
As a bonus action, I guess, right?
I guess we'll see how it goes. That's a
Uh,
14.
That's a 14. Roll me.
Yeah.
That's. It looks like that's only 2 bludgeoning for you.
Yeah.
So, just kind of just like a huh, bah.
just punch it, like literally. Sword gets caught. So.
Any movement or no?
Gamer balls!
I'm gonna like step back basically so I can get a little bit out of the way.
Okay. All right. Got you.
Do you have a way to disengage? Or are you...
That would be an
allowing-
action, though, I believe.
Yeah, it is. But
Yeah.
sometimes you can get a free disengage. I just don't know what type of ranger you are.
No, I don't have a free disengage.
And so if you step back, then he might be able to take a swing at you.
Yeah,
Maybe.
he's that's the messed up part. He's gonna have a swing at me if
Okay.
so desires.
Yeah, because
You
it's
just
just gonna
want the distance.
just a little bit
Yeah.
of distance for sure. All right. Next it is Julian.
Okay. So this guy, we only saw 2, yeah?
Correct. So far.
So far. Interesting choice of words.
It's a whole nother ship.
Yeah. Alright. Fuck it. Let's go with the classics. I'm gonna mark this one that Phoenix is engaged with Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fucking shoot him.
Nice.
Ooh, Doctor. 24.
Attack roll?
Yes, actually.
Wow.
You roll me some damage. God damn it.
Yeah, I have crazy high attack bonus because of some ranger stuff.
Oh,
right.
right.
Fucking Rangers. Gosh darn it.
Ooh, yeah. How does 12 damage grab you?
All right. So,
Is that with the extra d6 or is that before?
I was with.
Okay.
this arrow is fucking devastating, as it almost like some sort of cannonball, it explodes through the chest of this undead creature. The now gaping hole in its chest, bleeding profusely, but still it continues to walk forward. Do you have any movement or bonus action? I think bonus action for Hunter's Mark, I believe you already took. So any movement from you.
Or Slayer's Prey.
Something like
That's
that,
what
yeah.
it's called for you.
Slayer's Prey is basically Hunter's Mark. There's a little difference to it.
Okay. Kim, please.
Is there anywhere further up the ship that I could take cover behind? Between the two of us at the moment?
You could potentially take cover, because to reach the ballista, you would have to go up like a set of stairs to reach like the elevated part of the bow. You could take cover behind that.
Like in the stairwell there?
Yeah, basically beneath it. I would say maybe 3/4.
Okay, how far is that?
About... Yeah, that's 25 feet.
Perfect, that's my run speed.
Cool.
Hey.
You are now in 3/4 cover. Groovy. Let's see. Okay. And with that, this undead abomination is going to really come after Phoenix real quick. Alright, here we go. Fuck! That is a 14. Phoenix. Oh. Oh no.
It ain't looking good, guys.
Oh, you shouldn't
It'll
have
be
did
fine.
that.
You'll be fine.
Fuck, I need... Ugh. No, I'm just gonna roll. Okay, I got it. It's fine. I'm not touching the dice trail. Fuck that. Okay. So, this undead abomination slumps forward, opens its mouth, and sinks its teeth into Phoenix. Phoenix, I need you to take 5 piercing damage.
Yikes.
True. Steven, as you observe this, what are you going to do, as it is now back top of the initiative order?
I'm gonna drop in with my short sword again. And sorry, I keep needing to go back to my sneak attack rules.
Yeah.
Because I have more rules.
My god, the swashbuckling one is just really intense.
Yeah, it's boat combat. Okay, so if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. So, I drop down with my short sword behind or next to this current undead abomination that's eating my erstwhile comrade. A 16 to hit.
Roll me some damage.
4.
4?
And with the sneak attack bonus, another 4. A total of 8 damage.
Total of 8 damage. All right. How
And
does this
then
thing die? I mean,
Oh.
again. It dies again.
My bonus action, I try to stab it with my dagger and miss because it fell apart.
So in the middle of like some crazy like finesse, like swashbuckling, like little dicing thing as you go in for that, you try and do a really cool like assassination with a dagger, but as you like reach out, there's just suddenly nothing there, and as you turn around to see it, it's just like a mess
Little bones.
of flesh and bones and all sorts of decaying matter. On the
I loosened him up for you.
I'll take it.
Which way are you facing?
I am facing aft and port.
Aft and port. Okay. Copy that.
Which side is port when
Port is
you're
left.
facing-
Oh
when you're
shit.
facing the bow of the ship?
Boat side, port. All right. Does a 13 hit Steven? No, it does not.
It's not.
So, suddenly above you, you feel just this really intense whooshing sound. And as you reach and feel the top of your cap, there's some bits missing. There's a little bit of things missing. And as you turn around, it's not this otter. There was just a squishmallow squeeze. Anyways, you turn around, there's a huge fucking demon behind you.
Okay, so
Emma's face.
oh, man. So Andre,
Yeah.
my dagger attack would have taken my bonus action.
Right.
But since he played it for a joke,
Yeah, does that count as my bonus action? I'll leave it up to you.
I kind of this one already took its turn, so actually no,
Oh,
that goes back
okay.
that goes back up the initiative and to you. So, I'll let you take. Yeah, you can take a bonus action for just this turn, and then it would go to Phoenix.
Okay, because my plan was to do the attack and then go away again. But with this thing, I would take the disengage as my bonus action from Rogue again, and so I don't take the attack of opportunity from the guy I didn't actually attack. And I'll fly the 15 feet out. I have plenty of movement for this.
Gotcha. In any case, you all see this towering, again, kind of the same vibe of bits and pieces of undead and necromantic energy holding it together. For what kind of looks vaguely like an orc, but not really.
I am the quartermaster, and I will finish you off.
As this gigantic undead I keep using the word abomination even though it's not technically an abomination. This large menacing creature moving towards Phoenix. Phoenix, what do you do?
So since it's a large creature, does my giant killer reaction kind of help me?
I don't see why not.
Because from what I understand is that it's basically right in front of me, right?
I'd say yeah, like a good 5-10-ish feet.
Okay, well, yeah, when a larger creature that you can see within 5 feet of you hits or misses you, or basically, I'm gonna attack either way, but if it attacks me, then I can use my reaction to immediately attack it.
Okay.
But
yeah. So
I'm gonna try again. Slash at it.
Slash with the short sword. Throw me.
Yep. That's a 19 with. That's a dirty 21.
Fuck. Roll me some damage. What is with these players rolling so goddamn high?
As opposed to the natural 21 that you can get on the die, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's a d6. Oh, that's a 6. Plus 1, 7.
Nice. All right, 7 damage. You said.
Uh-huh.
Copy that. All right, as you kind of slash at this creature, it growls menacingly as you slash at his stomach. It kind of literally, as the flesh like flops down, it like pulls it up and like stuffs it back into its rib cage.
Oh,
As it gets ready to pummel whatever.
Mildly unnerved.
Phoenix, do you have any movement or any bonus action? I think. Let me see.
Bonus actions is just the. Probably the Hunter's Mark, huh?
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
True. Okay.
Which would be with the short sword. That's.
Well, you mark it now. You'll mark it now for later.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll use the Hunter's Mark then.
Okay.
To mark it, basically.
Okay. Any movement?
Again, try to step, or I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna like again, dodge back, like a good maybe. I would say 5 feet away.
5 feet away. All right, just back in the fucking
I already got bit. I don't need another bite.
You don't need another bite, but if this guy misses, you can slash up his ankles.
True.
I'm coming for them kneecaps. If he hits or misses, so.
I keep the kneecaps of my enemies.
Oh my god, Julian, you're. How do you react to this? Well, I mean, you just saw this thing trying to maintain structural integrity.
That's unnerving. But it does draw attention to itself, yeah?
Oh, more than likely.
Slayer's prey. Yeah, no problem there. And going in for a hit with the bow.
Bro.
So we got 21, my guy.
Wow.
Roll damage. Jesus.
Come on. Oh my god. 14.
Oh boy.
All right, everyone in chat is banned. You said 14 damage?
It did.
Copy. Again, your arrows are just literally cannonballs pummeling through this undead flesh, tearing off as... Are you winning, son? I don't know, are you? In any case, the flesh is dropping off of this this quartermaster very, very intensely. And it's not gonna have it. Not today, motherfuckers. Here we go.
Angy giant quartermaster dude thing.
Angy.
Hello, I am Angy boy.
I'm gonna slap Phoenix around. Or not, actually.
He still misses. He misses?
That's a miss.
Oh.
Wow.
Then my immediate reaction then is another slash.
Roll me an attack roll.
Yeah.
No.
Natural 20, which is 23. So, oh shit. Okay. So that's 2d6. That's 2d6s, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Double your dice and add your modifier.
It's a 3.
Okay, so
And that's a 2. So 6 plus 1, 7 again.
For a total of 7?
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright.
Damn it. It kind of is a disappointing crit.
There are other crit styles that I've used. I can talk about them later.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So, as this giant undead monster brings down its claws on top of you, you manage to dodge out of the way, and as you do so, kind of
Sweet. Yeah, I'm
Sweep.
taking those legs away.
Bap. Oh man.
Who told you you could have hamstrings?
Steven, as you are witnessing this from the skies, what is your action here?
I'm gonna do the same thing again. Dart in with a short sword. Andre, I'm sorry. Natural 20.
Oh no!
Well, now I'm curious what the damage is going to be.
So that's okay. 2d6 plus 3. That's a 9 plus the 2d6 from my sneak attack. 9 plus 7. That's a total of 16 damage.
Ow.
But again, I am behind the thing and facing away from the oncoming critters.
So, how exactly do you demolish this undead creature?
I think I do like a feint dive bomb. I go down just over his shoulder, do a quick turn around as I brace against the gunnels on the ship, and use a full thrust from the side of the ship into the guy. Over his shoulder, hit the ship, rebound into the demon.
And with a tremendous thud of, well, a thud and also a squelch as the flesh kind of all pours over the.
I think Phoenix sees this multicolored blur, and then just through a hole in the rib cage sees a sword suddenly just cross through.
I'm like right here. The sword's just right here to me. Just...
As the gigantic undead monster slumps down, Otis and Alephium come running up, their own weapons drawn. And Otis is just like, that was unbelievable. That was nothing to you guys.
Don't mention it, Otis.
Have some experience.
Julian like twirls the bow and puts it back in its sling on his back. Says, "It's just my job."
Mm-hmm.
Right, monster hunting.
Just 2 cannonballs and then, yep, I'm good.
Meanwhile, Alephium, the captain, looks over the railing.
It says... That's right, one of them said the SS Valius. And from what I'm seeing, this is Regislot colors.
And for those who don't know, I'm just gonna put the information here. Regislot is like the capital of the country. This is like the Royal Navy.
What the hell are they doing here?
Excellent question.
That's a good question, really.
Are we sure they're still
Alive?
technically under the employ of?
Something implanting souls into them or using their bodies in ways... Something to do with undead.
My guess.
from the crow's nest. Sounds like necromancy to me.
Yeah, no shit. Magic
Alright.
about dead bodies. That's basically necromancy. That's the name.
Yeah, that's the one.
Right. So, the Valius is not. We've detached ourselves from it. Yeah.
Detached, yes, but still bow to bow.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, do you guys think this bite looks contagious?
Rub some dirt in it.
Okay. There's no dirt on this ship.
Now, yeah, you know what? I think I would like to see, like, is there some kind of shit going on with that? Just
Give
to make
me-
sure.
Nature, survival.
Some medicine.
Sir, yes. Well, yeah, since you're a ranger, survival.
Okay.
Yeah, figure out if it's infected.
What was the roll?
6.
Oh shit.
Do a quick medicine. Oh, I got a 3. Never mind.
As you all look
That
bewilderedly
looks painful.
at
Yeah.
this. Yeah,
But he looks fine, right? Yeah. Seriously. rub some dirt in it. It'll be fine.
Fennec's trying to like not be sarcastic. Just yeah, it doesn't hurt at all.
Okay, cool.
Like,
I love it. Oh my gosh.
But I was asking, shit.
Nice.
Excuse me. I was asking, since it's right there, you want to go over and take a look around?
I'd be willing to come along as well, Otis kind of says. We can search for anything, more bodies, logs, something. They were probably investigating this too.
Maybe some kind of trace of any of the necromancy. Could be. I say we gotta take a look at it.
Let's go for it.
They might have more information about what's going on, so wouldn't be that much of a loss.
Otis kind of just immediately bounds over to the bow with his own short sword at the ready. Let's go for it. And he kind of
Hold on, wait. Does Otis still have the sword I gave him? Is he using that sword?
from what you can tell, it's remarkably similar.
Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
it
Take
might
us,
be.
Andre.
I'm just like Phoenix and in his mind just. Did he replace my sword with another one?
In any case, the Otis the otter kind of jumps over to the bow of the other ship and disappears into the fog. Do you all pursue?
Ah, shit. Yeah.
Oh, he's going. All right. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah. Then might as well.
Everyone,
Catch up.
everyone.
I'd like to take a quick break, Andre.
Roger that. We will take a quick break
Right,
from
we come
y'all's
back.
bullshit rolls. 3 minutes again. If we need to take more, no worries at all.
Yep.
Oh, you are now Julian.
Oh dear.
Oh, congratulations. Hold on. You can be Fenix for a little bit too.
That's so good. That's so good.
Yo, I'll take mine back. I'll take
That's
my
great.
character back. Not sponsored, but sponsor me, Monster.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. You got
If
it.
I did enough to get sponsored, I'd probably have a Lipton sponsorship.
Yeah. I think everybody would want a Lipton sponsorship.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're enjoying,
I,
Kim. I'm trying my damnedest to kill these motherfuckers. Like, seriously, it's the rolls. I don't get it. The fuck?
Andre,
There are ways
Andre.
to counter this, but you'd have to know what we're playing and how we're gonna play it before you start.
True.
Yeah.
Because, like,
Andre, legitimately, Otis just basically did a Leroy move right there.
Yeah.
By just
More or less.
jumping in. No, but yeah, you were saying, Guitar?
swashbucklers don't do very well against multiple opponents.
Mm.
So, if there had been 2 or 3 people at the same time, I wouldn't have gotten the sneak attacks because I'd need to have space around me.
Also, I just realized right now I could have used Misty Step to like
No.
create the little mist and get 30 feet away instead of taking that bite. I just
Yeah.
realized that now. God damn it. I looked at the bonus actions right now.
Blue,
Whatever.
you good? You good? All right.
A monitor issue, maybe?
Probably. I'm also going to learn more about opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I need to look
a
at that
reaction every turn, and
Because you ready it to be triggered, correct?
no.
Oh.
No.
Once
It's
per round, round defined as from the start of your turn to the next start of your turn,
Mm-hmm.
you have 1 reaction, unless otherwise noted, and that 1 reaction can be used to perform an opportunity attack.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the only standard one. Classes can get various abilities that use the reaction.
Mm-hmm.
The giant killer is a specific type of reaction. But anytime a character leaves the threat zone, anybody with a reaction
Gotcha.
in that anybody, yeah, the threatening character can use their reaction to attack anybody leaving their area of threat. So that's why backing up requires a disengage action, because if you just back up, whatever it is can hit you as you're moving.
Right.
And that's why that's why I asked if I could have my bonus action, because I could take disengage as a bonus action.
Right. Yeah.
If I hadn't taken it, I would have gotten whacked by a giant.
Food on the way. Nice, Blue. Oh, you're gonna bring... Yeah, Seraphina, she's fun. She's great. Alright, we're just waiting on...
Seraphina, you say?
Yeah.
I know who they are.
They're pretty epic.
Hey, I'm the right character again.
Yay.
Alrighty. So everyone give me perception checks with disadvantage.
Oof. 7.
Oh god.
7?
I wasted my luck. That's a 5.
Oh.
Fair enough,
Well,
Blue.
5 plus.
Well, my lower was a 17.
Oh,
I got a 22 and a 17.
goodness.
You love to see it. Unless you're
Yeah.
the dungeon master, sometimes.
Yeah.
All right, so as you all enter the main deck of this particular ship, it's from what the bits you can see when it's like around or near you, it's all very like fancy designs on the wood and a bunch of unnecessary accessories that are just adding to the fanciness. But Steven, as you walk towards one of the masts, you find that it's been, the middle one, it's been broken clean off. There's nothing remaining of it. And as you look downward, you can see there's a lot of scuffing on the wood itself, indicating some sort of damage. And of course, you're the only one to see Otis trying to pick the lock of the captain's quarters under the helm. Oh, you're muted.
Good man.
I'm going to just start with a stealth.
Stealth? All right.
Because I'd rather be stealth than not.
Copy
That
that.
is 11.
All
And
right.
I am going to, within that 11, say, Otis. Otis, we should go through the unlocked parts first.
Well, we could find something in the captain's quarters.
Then let me do it.
Fine. And he kind of backs up.
I have thieves' tools. I'm going to use that with sleight of hand of some description. How does that... I don't remember how that works right off. So...
I
I believe
it's
these
just
tools
my
just
sleight of-
enables you to pick
Yeah,
locks.
I'm gonna sleight of hand as my lock picking check.
Okay.
Attempted.
Copy that. And you can add your proficiency bonus to that check.
Oh, already did.
Nice.
17.
17. I mean, initially, you as your expertise with locks go, you can see that Otis kind of jammed a bit too much in there, and so you're able to quickly dismantle it, and it opens into the captain's quarters. Meanwhile, Phoenix and Julian, you're kind of trying to make your way through the ship. You get the general feel of it, so you don't like fall off or anything. But it is still very difficult to see. Do we have any action from either of you?
I'm gonna do an investigation so I can see like what exactly happened on this ship.
Roll me an investigation with disadvantage.
All right. Okay, that's 11.
Okay. You kind of walk around to try and figure out what the hell is going on here until suddenly you trip over something and fall flat on your face. And as you turn around, see what it was, you see a huge rock embedded into the wood, which you can identify as geez, what the hell is this thing called? A mangonel ammunition that's been lodged into the ship, which is yeah, it's evidence of a ship attacking them.
Yeah, looks like these guys were in the middle of a battle.
And Julian?
I don't know. Clearly the ship has seen battle. It doesn't appear that there's anyone else, at least on deck. I like that boulder. It's a nice boulder. But yeah, I'm just gonna go over and see. Are there any other points of ingress into the ship?
I'm
Or
not
is
going
it
to torture you
just
that much.
the door? Or is
You
it
can
just the
see
door to the captain's quarters?
near the boulder itself, you can see like a little hatch that leads down to a lower deck. A little bit damaged, but you're still not quite aware of what Otis and Steven are up to. Although you can hear them in the distance, like fucking with the lock.
Yeah.
That is the entrance you find.
I will make note of that and join Steve.
Okay. You walk over to Steven. And Phoenix, what are you up to?
Well, I fell down, right? While investigating. So, first of all, get up, and then... while both of them are away, because basically Steven and Julian are together now, right? So I'm like
Correct.
kind of alone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So
the 3 other people.
I'm gonna take the time to basically like rip some cloth off and dress the wound of the bite mark.
Copy that. Okay. Cool.
So yeah, with that, I'm trying to like do that without them noticing, in a way.
Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
That's 10.
All right. As you're bandaging up this wound, and of course, like kind of biting through the pain in a little bit, you hear a voice calling out for what seems like towards the east of just,
You will soon be my pawn.
and that's it.
Slightly shits his pants after hearing that.
Meanwhile, Stephen, Julian,
Just
and
a
Otis.
little,
Just a little bit.
Yeah, Stephen, Julian, and Otis all in the captain's quarters. The Otter is already rummaging through all the bits of paper and maps and sextants and everything. Do we have any action from either of you?
I am going to tell them I did find the hatch to the lower deck, but, you know, sticking together, making sure that everyone's alright.
Yeah. We can check that one next, but of course time is of the essence, and he's still like pouring through all the different papers. Steven?
I'm gonna... I want to see if I can tell if something happened here, but
Okay.
my investigation's really low, so I'm looking for something else to argue for.
I'll give you help on that.
Oh, sure. I'll take advantage.
Alright. Roll that again.
Well, 15. Alternate roll was a 3.
Copy that.
Thank you for the help.
You can see, at least from what you can tell, especially as a sailor, former sailor, that everything is left in disarray, as especially captains of this caliber, who work with literally the gods of this world themselves, and with the elite military in the capital. Everything is just strewn about like there was a not like a fight or a scuffle, but definitely something was hurriedly happening, and the captain just simply didn't have time to organize it all.
something went down, and it went down fast. Don't know if it was good or bad, but
yeah,
it happened.
And I think I have an answer for you here. Otis holds up a little, like, an official-looking book, and points to a passage. This part of the captain's log, I was reading through it. It looks like the Valius itself was sent down this river to investigate what was going on, and, well, that's the last entry.
What was he up to?
He kind of sifts through it. There's something about battles in the Eastern Sea against a dragon, some redacted statements about Regislot and some external power. So it looks like there were reports of a ship causing destruction in this river, and they were sent to investigate, and looks like they didn't really, make much of an impression.
I feel like they may have found it.
More than likely. So, if anything, we need to, I guess we continue on if the trail keeps going from here.
Yeah, do we want to check below decks, or do we just light it up?
I don't know what else we would find.
Survivors, maybe, but if the captain and first officer, it looked like the ones that we fought.
Well, the quartermaster and the first officer.
Oh, yeah. Well...
And another one who bit Phoenix.
Oh, yeah, but he was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might as well look. We don't want to accidentally burn the ship down and only later come to see that there was a survivor below decks, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Good point.
Alright, do you all exit the captain's quarters?
Yeah, exit captain's quarters. I'm gonna just send Otis back.
Okay. Julian?
Yeah, let's go below decks, see what's up.
Alright, Otis
What's
is...
going down?
Otis
Fenix?
isn't... Yeah?
Phoenix, where are you? Phoenix?
Oh, well, I was gonna say, I see you guys come out, and I just say, did you guys find anything in there?
Yeah, we found the captain's log, which is rather illuminating. There is another ship on this river that was causing some problems, and this one went to go solve those problems.
Guess it didn't.
It didn't.
Yeah.
Right.
Assuming from we're standing in this ship, they probably found it and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otis, we're gonna go into the belly of the ship just to make sure there are no survivors before we burn it.
You got it. I can ready the clamshell, and we can get out as soon as possible.
Please do, thank you.
Sounds like a good idea.
And then the little otter just kind of moseys off and jumps over to the SS clamshell.
Imagine how cute that would look.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Drop to all fours for that jump.
Yeah.
Doo-ee.
All fours just vroom. All right, I guess who's going to open the hatch to the lower decks?
I will.
Roger that. Make me a general strength check, I guess.
I'll try. 9.
So, the halfling struggles to open this fucking door, and it's nearly there. It's nearly slipping off. But
guys, I think it's jammed. I think it's jammed.
Can I go to assist him?
Yeah. All right. I guess
I
both
help
of
too.
you, all of you roll strength checks, and we'll see what happens.
That's a 17.
Woo!
A 6! I have a -2.
In any case, you all struggle to peel it off, and Steven just kind of, yeah, and then Phoenix, just the tipping point, grabs the hatch and pulls it back, and you all go kind of flying backward just a little bit as the hatch comes off.
Let's just say I grabbed it with the arm that has like the bite mark on
Ooh.
it. So he basically opens it, and like they both visually see that Phoenix is hurt from it.
Okay.
Like he gives out a groan, just damn it.
Wait, that was your bad arm. You good?
Not really, but I'll be fine.
Not really. Like, problem? Not really, or
I said I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry.
I don't want to hear fine if you're hurt.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna explain to them like the general concept of what I heard while they were over there.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically, guys, I just heard some random voice telling me that I'll soon be a pawn, and like, did any of you guys hear that whatsoever?
No.
Well, I don't know, but
Makes me think that there's something desperately wrong with you, and I mean that in the kindest way possible.
yeah. But like I'm saying, don't worry. I'll genuinely be fine. Let's just
Okay, you
try to
let
get
us
through
know.
this.
You let us know if you start feeling worse.
Yeah. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know.
You know, we all know vaguely about vampirism and lycanthropy, so just bites.
Disease is carried by biting and
Yeah.
Oh no.
So, if he starts going all on us, we want to be ready.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind, but if we think you're turning, we are going to kill you.
Yeah.
That's perfectly normal.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
If we find a way to help.
Definitely gonna try and help.
Let's just find whatever the hell is causing this, and hopefully find something to help me with this.
Yeah.
Then moving on to under the deck.
All right. As you move underneath, you can all see a bunch of oars similar to the ones you have on the other ship. Some of them are broken, some of them are intact, and there's various barrels around the deck. And on the far side, an open door leading into what you can kind of perceive as like beds on the other side. Do you all want to do investigation? What do you want to do?
I'll investigate.
Anything in particular you're looking for?
Fuck it, we're looking for like anything to like that, like, or any kind of weakness to like the ship, to where like we have to be like very careful not to like harm, so that way we don't get in like.
Or
the
just
ship
any
doesn't fall
damage.
on
I
top of
can
us.
have you roll for it, see like what damage happened. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a 9.
For sure. Most of it you can't really tell, especially given that you're under the deck as opposed to above, which is much clearer where the damage is. But you can see there's definitely one like big gaping hole on one side of the deck, although not necessarily obvious at first. It's definitely a devastating hit. Steven, what are you doing down here?
I'm just going to do perception.
Okay.
To see if there are folks of some description still here.
Yeah.
That is a 22.
All right. What you can see is not necessarily bodies, but bits of flesh similar to the things you defeated, although none of these are coalesced into any particular form. So, legs, arms, bits of torsos, heads.
A lot of pieces, but no fully formed amalgam.
Variously strewn about.
Lovely.
And of course, blood, guts, bits of smaller pieces. Pieces of those pieces, if you will. Julian.
I want to look for like any kind of indicator of something that gives some impression of whether like I can tell that a necromancer has been here or like his work has been here. Is there any telltale sign of that?
Arcana?
Yeah,
that's
maybe
that's what I was thinking too.
Is there like
magic?
Is there magical residue? Is there
Yeah, Arcana.
Or like finding components of a ritual or something.
Yeah.
Because Monster Hunter, you might be able to ask for advantage on Arcana for tracking.
Oh. Sure, you are tracking. Fuck it.
Alright. Oh. Gonna put that 1 away and use the 19 on the die, which... Did we say Arcana for this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, that comes out to a dirty 20 for me.
You look around, again, seeing the same kind of things everyone else is picking up on, especially the body parts. As you pick up one of the particular body parts, this one being a foot disconnected at, like, just above the shin.
Kinky.
Nice! As you kind of look at it and study the magical energy, you can see what looks like a sort of, what would you describe it? It's sort of like a magical glue, an aura that's like pulling it towards a thigh on the other side of the room. But additionally, as soon as you touch this particular foot, you can feel a sort of a violent energy that's not necessarily one of malice, but one born out of adrenaline, fear, and pain. And just as you're about to set this this particular foot down, you hear just in the distance a voice almost growling,
"Become my pawn. Serve me."
Huh.
and only you
Well,
can hear
yeah.
this. Only you can hear this,
Yeah.
not anyone else.
So just him alone just whispers, "No, I won't."
So,
Okay, so
I mean, none of you know this. It's only Julian who can hear this strange, distant.
I'm trying to put this together in my brain. Garrett's brain here. Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, I will tell them both about this.
Okay.
Hey, I think what BalloonBoy was saying might not be related to his boy, but could be. Here's what I heard, and I don't think we're gonna find much more here, but we are on the right track.
Alright, do we, I'm inclined to just burn the boat.
You know what? Yeah, I'm all for this.
Need another
Okay.
torch?
That's still the MO for dealing with this? Alright.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to, as we get back to the boat, okay. I have a thing as soon as we get back to the boat.
Okay.
Anything else before we go?
Nah, I'm good. Let's get out of here.
Cool.
All right.
Get back to the boat. Captain, may I have a word?
Of course.
We need to burn everything related to this.
Everything meaning?
I need one of your magically inclined crew to ignite the whatever this vessel is called. I forgot.
The
Valius?
Valius,
Valius.
correct.
I need somebody to burn the Valius, and you probably want to send a message back to Luderton to have them quarantine the river and burn anything flammable, any body parts that are coming downriver.
Right. Is there, some sort of
There's-
magical property, or...
Julian had experience with the magic, with the pieces we found on the Valius.
I picked up a foot and it talked to me.
Yeah, that doesn't sound good. We should probably make sure that those feet don't end up anywhere else.
Right.
He kind of snaps to Otis and like whispers something to him, and Otis nods. You and you and two otter folk walk forward. All right, I need you. Burn it. You send a message over to Luderton, and they all salute with their little otter paws. And one walking over to the other ship.
A rock breaking salute. Oh.
Just so one walks over to the bow of the ship and like pulls up what looks like a little ball of fire and then sends it over to the other ship, while the other one goes below decks and eventually comes back up with a pigeon and sends it off over to the direction of Luderton, which would be westward. All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask that otter that could like make a fireball if I can like stick my dagger into the fireball real quick and just cauterize that wound. Gonna hurt like a bitch, but fuck it, we'll see.
Roll. You said.
It would. I think it would be survival.
Oh no.
Or no?
I need you
No?
to take. I need you to take 4 fire damage for me, real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
As you do that as well, you hear what sounds like the roar of a gigantic animal coming from the distance, but eventually, as the pain subsides and like you can see the scarring really take over, the scream dissipates.
speaking of screams, did Phoenix scream?
Phoenix, did you?
Yeah. He legitimately just goes, "Oh, son of a bitch!"
Oh, Phoenix, you. Oh,
What happened? What'd he do?
Ow.
that was
Okay.
kind of badass.
What'd he do? I missed it.
Ow.
Actually missed it. What'd he do?
God.
Self-cauterized.
Good lord!
Yeah.
That's metal as fuck.
Yeah.
Guys, really quick. While I was doing that, I heard something again. It was like a giant roar kind of thing.
Okay.
And,
Did
like,
it sound
what-
like it was like receding, leaving you alone, or
Kind of, in a
maybe?
way. I'm not too certain.
Okay.
But like once I finished cauterizing it, the sound stopped.
That could be a good sign.
Yeah. All right. Well, again, keep a handle on it. Let us know if it gets worse.
I'll keep you guys updated, guys.
Yeah.
Ow.
You know what? I think we've done good work right here. Let's keep going upriver. There's still shit to see, I guess. To Pinville, right?
to Pimville.
The captain calls to everyone else. All right, we're moving up. And all these otters scurry about. Oars start moving. And which particular positions do you all take? It can be the same as last time if necessary.
Time.
Yeah, Steven's gonna do a whatever a sailor's prayer equivalent is for the burning ship. But back to the con.
Does anybody have cure wounds as the thing?
Dude.
I'm a rogue. I have no spells.
Yeah.
I
I
just
do,
stab
but-
shit.
Oh crap. I don't know how many slots I have.
Oh fuck.
Let me look that up real quick.
I think you expended 1, right? For a hunter's mark?
No.
That
No?
was just a bonus action.
I considered doing one for another hunter's thing, but no, let me just grab the table real fast.
Theoretically, there's a ship's doctor,
True.
Oh yeah, that's true.
True.
which would get you a lay on of hands or something. D4.
Yeah.
Yeah, do we have someone who can do that?
Is there a doctor on this ship?
The captain nods and ooh, I've got a good one for this. Nods and
It's just
shouts,
like a little
Tilly! Tilly, main deck! And this this very like slender, tall otter emerges from the lower deck in like a little doctor's bag.
I
And she's like, huh? Who fucked up this time?
Aww.
Hey.
All right, and she'll head on over to Phoenix, and as she approaches, she sees like the burn scar tissue. Did you do that yourself?
I'm not gonna confirm nor deny. Okay.
Can anyone else confirm?
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And she removes from the bag a series of like bandages and some shells with very particular markings on them. She takes one of them and she kind of like hovers it over the wound, and a sort of like a aura comes from it as she mutters something that sounds to all of you like a series of hums, clicks, and squeaks, but you can't really make out what it is.
Heard this before though. Is this otterish?
Possibly.
Mm.
Okay. You can heal up 4 health points, Phoenix.
Nice.
And as she
That's
completes...
all you needed, wasn't it?
Something like that.
I'm still 5 hit points away because of the bite itself.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember,
Remember, I cauterized it and I took 4.
and as she puts all their stuff back in the bag, and as she kind of bandages everything up with like a more firm official badge as opposed to a piece of cloth like you had earlier, he's like, okay, there you go. Try not to necessitate calling me again, okay? And she just kind of saunters off. Sorry, that's Dr. Tilly. She's not great on her bedside manner.
Yeah.
I can kind of tell.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
Can I roll to see if that awakens something within me?
Oh.
I'm kidding.
All right, everyone's banned.
What's this about a slender otter? Sorry, mommy.
No, it's just funny
Sorry.
because
Well,
like
Lane for a subclass of gay man.
It was at this moment that the DM knew this is now going from PG-13 to R-rated.
Fuck you if you thought this was PG-13.
At the same time, though, it's at some point during DMing, eventually you'll encounter players that are like,
Fuck the dragon.
Bro,
Anyway.
it's already happened to me, and it was a human character that they were into.
Oh my gosh.
Huh.
In any case, the captain gives the order to continue. And as the ship continues forward, at this point the Regislot ship has been completely engulfed in flame. And as you all pass by it, and as the flames illuminate the space around it, you can see that part of it was already submerged before you had arrived. And now that it's burning and pieces are coming apart and it's starting to really just, for lack of a better word, fall apart entirely, it starts to sink. And as it vanishes into the distance, you can see the bow still barely poking above the river surface until eventually disappearing below.
Good riddance to him.
Come on, I'm playing a sad theme. Humor me. Do we have any action from anyone in this meantime?
Steven's satisfied with following orders for now.
Copy that. Julian?
So, keep going. Going to Pinville.
And Phoenix?
Onward and upward. Let's go.
Alright. Everyone, roll me a perception roll.
Here.
11.
11?
13.
13?
15.
15. As the Aarakocra stares into the fogs ahead, as it just becomes thicker and thicker, almost unfathomably, that seeing beyond the bow would be next to impossible. There is a shadow in the distance. But as the ship moves toward it, it's almost as if it's stuck in place, or keeping even distance. Do you report
Oh God,
this,
not again.
Stephen?
Sir,
Yeah.
take a look dead ahead in line with the bowsprit. There's a shape in the mist. I need a second set of eyes on it.
Aye.
And he pulls up the telescope thing.
That's... Yes. That's another ship.
No.
But I don't recognize the markings. Not that I can make them out from here, but this configuration seems wrong and not possible.
Hey, Phoenix.
Yeah, what's up?
I don't know if you can see through this fog better than I can. Check directly bow. Directly fore.
Okay.
Perception roll?
Mind passing. Yeah, I was gonna say, mind pass me the telescope too. That way I can.
You got it.
And the captain starts to make a way to throw it, but that's all the way across the ship. So instead he walks over. Give me a perception roll.
He steadily walks over.
I was like, also, spy glasses are not cheap.
No.
D&D, they're like 80 gold.
Phoenix.
Advantage, because
Yeah.
knows what to look for.
Mm-hmm. Perception
Okay,
roll with advantage.
Oh, okay. That is a 15.
15.
Yep.
You stare through the spyglass, and what you see completely baffles you. You see the ship, obviously. It's some form of battleship, similar to this one. But there's no oars rowing, and yet it's moving toward you. And what's even more mysterious is, as you zoom on any part of it, you can see that the mass that makes up the ship, the sails, the masts, the bow, it's all seems strangely incorporeal, like bits and pieces are floating off as if it's part of a mist, but also solid entirely at the same time. And the captain next to you is just, what is it?
And I basically scaredly relay this to both the captain and Steven. Like, so it's like it looks like the ship is part of the mist, but still intact.
I say we found our quarry. Ready for battle.
Oh, we gotta go ship.
Go ship. This is going to get interesting.
Indestructible!
Indestructible, let's go!
It's the
Unsinkable.
final brain cell.
All right. With that, the captain looks around and orders,
All right. Battle stations. We're going in.
everyone, tell me some initiative.
I'm still at the ballista, right? So I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm
ballista.
gonna aim the.
Julian is at the thing, the fucking trebuchet. Jeez.
Ooh,
Alright.
that's another 15 for me.
Okay. What was yours?
25.
25. And what was yours, Julian?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Copy.
But mine was actually a natural 20. Plus 5.
The final countdown. That's good. Oh my gosh.
You just hear the otters start to like chant the final countdown.
Yes. But like it's a sea shanty.
Okay,
let me see. So this is
It's
What
an
about
adorable
Greece?
choir. It's an adorable choir.
They sound like a bunch of Oompa Loompas.
I was gonna
Yes.
say the chipmunks, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But why not both?
It sounds a little too cheery for a fucking
It's
chant.
deeply unsettling because it's still minor. It's just way higher than you expect it to be.
Yeah.
true. Okay. So this is welcome everyone to ship combat.
Alright.
See how this goes.
Let's see how it goes. It's a lot of different stats, which is interesting. But it's all contributing to the same whole. So it's multiple parts contributing as, well, effectively one, but not quite. I'm explaining it very poorly. But,
Probably.
Okay. Alright. And the...
Getting me hype.
Hype. Can we get hypes in chat real quick? Get hypes in chat. Has anyone in chat actually done ship-to-ship combat? I am curious now, because I need to know.
Can I
Gotta
light
have
a
some
torch
shit to
right
shit.
now and just set the first arrow of the ballista on fire?
You can try. I don't see
Yeah.
why not. I would say I would probably replace it with just fire damage.
Okay.
But if you run out of torches, though, you're gonna be in quite the
Pickle.
narrow straits, my guy.
I have 9 right now because I used 1 to head
Okay.
to Steven over there.
I thought you only had one.
Oh,
I
Hype.
misunderstood.
Oh, sorry.
it's all
Nah, good.
Let's see.
I didn't need to know.
I left my bag in the ship. Okay.
Okay. So we have helm, we have ballista, we have maggot. Jesus Christ. Mangonel.
Yeah.
The Mangle turret.
I want to look at the picture of one of these, because what the fuck?
It's
I-
basically
I
just a
actually want- I
trebuchet
actually
with
wanna
extra
see one of
steps.
those.
Yeah. Okay. So, with that, Steven, so the ships are roughly 150 feet apart. You may move 45 feet per turn.
Sorry, how far apart?
The total is 150.
150, I can move 45. Okay. What's the range on our weaponry?
Let's see. Oh, pretty damn far. The minimum is 120.
Okay. Captain, I'm taking us into weapons range.
Roger that. Move us into 120.
Moved into 120.
Move to 120.
Or I think I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can get to 115. So.
You want to move it
Go
to
to
115?
I moved to 120 because that was the order.
Copy.
But I just needed to make sure the math worked.
Okay. Next is Julian on the trebuchet because yeah, it makes more sense in my head.
Just gonna call it that.
Cool. So in this case, the captain has given the order for fire at will. So now you roll me a d20.
Total is 6 on that.
Oh.
Total
Well,
of
I mean,
6.
6 on the die. I don't know what I'm adding.
That's a +5 to hit, so 11 against. Nope. As you load the trebuchet and fire it on over, you hear a splash.
Now, what's the point of having one of these things on a ship?
You hit eventually. Trust. Next is, and what's also cool, if you want to have any particular effects, you can aim for particular parts of the ship, not just the hull. So,
Okay.
Oh, is there a
Food for thought.
penalty for calling the shot? Or is it just...
you can communicate whatever you want. Next up,
No, there's a previous editions had a rule where if you call a shot, you get a penalty and an advantage. You get a penalty to hit, but a damage boost.
huh?
It's a thing that I've seen happen, and it kind of sounded like you were talking about it, but you're not.
No,
So we'll
it's mostly
talk
just
about it
to
later.
have different
Honest-
effects. That's all.
Honestly, if we use that, I legitimately want to hear somebody from like shooting the trebuchet to say Kobe. Kobe.
Anyway,
Right through the boat.
Phoenix, you are within weapons range, and roll me a d20 to fire.
All right. That's an 18.
Woo! All right, roll me 3 d10s.
D10s?
D10s, 3 of them, and total them up for me.
It's a big weapon.
Okay. Hold on. Or fuck it, I'll just use the stinking. I'll just use D&D and Beyond.
3 d10s. Yeehaw.
That is a total of 16 damage.
Nice. I need a calculator. Oh my goodness gracious. You said 16?
Yep.
Cool. Alright. Now,
Switch dice too, so that should kind of help us.
let's see, that's 45. So as you all look over and see the arrow, this big ass arrow go boom, and you hear just a crunch as it impacts the other ship. But at the same time, you notice that the shadow of the ship is ever closer. We are back at Steven.
Can I get a distance reading?
Distance reading. One of the otters above pulls out. Fuck, I don't. It's a sextant measures
Whatever
distance,
the-
right?
It measures
Yeah.
location.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. In any case, well, he measures it.
Whatever it is.
We're looking at 75 feet. We're getting too close.
Captain, I'm gonna pull us back.
Understood. Reverse. Are you reversing the full
relay that
45?
to who needs to.
Sure.
I'm gonna. So we're at 75.
Yeah.
I want. Yeah, I think 45 is the full 45 is what I want.
Okay.
Keeps us in range.
Copy that. We are now to the trebuchet. Roll me d20.
I'm assuming during everybody else's turn we're reloading, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Rolled 15.
15. Ooh. All right. Now roll me 5 d10s.
Okay.
Dang.
5 of those suckers. I am twisting the rules just a little bit.
You're the
Well-
GM.
Yeah, I know. Mostly just to save time too. So.
28.
Woo! Nice.
So do we choose where we're hitting now?
If you want, you can just hit the hull or any particular parts. The options being the helm, sails, or any weaponry.
Yeah, let's go for the sails.
All right.
Or actually, no. Yeah,
Okay.
let's go for the weaponry that's firing back at us.
Okay. Cool. Got it marked. Phoenix. Roll me a D20.
Oh no.
Oh.
Natural 1.
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh no.
Crap.
Okay. Well, again,
Fuck.
a splash as unfortunately poor Phoenix has misfired.
No, straight over the ship.
It was too good.
like he like he's like adjusting it very well. Like, okay, this is gonna hit for sure. Just goes. "Meow."
Wow. All right. That is a. Jeez, I've put all the dice I have into solitary confinement. Hold on.
Okay.
I got it.
Well, it's kind of top of the. Can we take a quick break real quick?
Yeah, no worries.
Gotta-
I'm just
gotta use the restroom. Yeah.
doing a quick hit. Yeah, we'll take a break.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Copy that.
Take a break as get our first experience of being fired upon. I'll be right back.
We'll be right back. Ba, 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 ba.
You're a rogue. And then, nothing. Wink,
Talking
wonk.
about how the potential endings to the session, like
Yeah.
Fenix hands the
Fen-
9 off to somebody.
yeah.
I'm not gonna make
Phoenix
it.
is like
Ooh.
Phoenix while the other otters are reloaded. Like he doesn't even fucking reload the ballista. He's just he's just waiting for the other otters to just load it for him. But he's like slowly writing like a small will, just in case.
Last will and testament. Oh,
Yeah, it's getting.
is there anything else I could be doing from the helm? Oh, sorry, Kim. Okay.
Oh, Garrett's camera isn't working right now
Oh
on
no.
the stream.
Turn it back on.
Oh
On
no,
the stream, but yeah, yeah.
Great, you
There we go.
friend.
He's back.
I'm gonna maintain that distance. If I
Sorry, Kim. Thank you for letting me know. Basically, what happened is the SS clamshell was hit by a fucking big
shot to the
arrow.
hole, sir.
Maintain distance. We'll get through this.
Maintaining distance, and I want to. I feel like I have an action I can do.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to use any like spells or anything on your turn that would help, or any abilities, go for it.
It might be.
Would Hunter's Mark kind of work for this? Since it's a No, it probably wouldn't, huh? Because it's for creatures. So, yeah.
Can I like use my action to do evasive maneuvers because I have the cunning action from?
Yeah.
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 It's take an evade action, like increase the DC by 1 or 2.
Yeah, that sounds that for maybe the next round. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay, we'll increase it by 1.
I think the dodge action increases your armor class by 2, so evasive maneuvers increasing that by 1 seems reasonable to me.
Okay. Evasive maneuvers, copy. All right, Julian on the trebuchet. Roll me that D motherfucking 20 and any
Got
other
it.
options.
18 on the die.
Yeah, that's a hit, all right.
Okay, do I get the impression that making an ensnaring strike would do any good with the trebuchet I'm using?
Let me see here. You said
I would say use the ballista for that.
ensnaring strike.
Snare.
I know, but I don't have that, so...
Oh, okay.
Snaring strike. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before this spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends. Larger creature has advantage on this saving throw. If the target succeeds, the vines shrivel away.
I don't really see how it would apply, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought I might as well ask. So, yeah,
Um,
I just hit it, I guess.
Yeah, so
Uh,
5 D10s. 5 motherfucking D10s. This is intense.
Oh, it's in tens.
Ah, fuck.
Wait, you didn't do that on purpose?
No, I didn't.
Why everything? A friend of mine gave me a sachet of you can't see that at all.
So I rolled 29.
29?
29.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. You did 5d10s. I thought you almost rolled max.
No.
Imagine if I roll max on this next turn.
Oh, gosh. All right. Yeah, so you're rolling a D20 next, my friend.
All right. Okay, that is a 15 to hit.
15? Yeah. Yeah.
No, I'm using
That is 3 D10s. Son tres.
tens. That's 22.
Wow!
I love this.
Okay, learning from his past miss, he's gonna adjust accordingly.
Nice. All right.
Do you get anything for Giant Slayer?
I don't think so.
No.
Be funny, but
Oh.
It would be hilarious.
Just after you fire and hear the slam of the arrow against the other ship, a boulder goes flying directly over your head, Phoenix. And you hear a splash as it hits the water behind the SS Clamshell.
like Phoenix hears the hit, just yeah.
Back at Steven, the captain orders maintain evasive maneuvers.
gonna maintain distance and evasive maneuvers.
All right, Julian, D20.
Okay.
D20.
12 on the die.
12 on the die plus. Oh, that is a hit.
All right.
17.
Yeah.
Another 5d10, huh?
So much dice. I have a very healthy obsession with dice.
Why, yes.
Didn't I
A
get you like
healthy
5 sets?
obsession.
The healthy obsession. True.
18.
18. Copy that.
Nice rolls.
That one was so good.
Not as good, but, I mean, a hit's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And 18 damage is a lot of damage compared to anything we could do on our own.
Yeah.
I think I could deal 18 damage on a perfect strike.
Ooh. Phoenix, roll me at
Alright.
D20.
Ooh, 11.
11 plus. Yeah. Yeah.
It hits.
That's a hit. 3 D10s.
All right.
You good, Garrett?
Yeah, sorry, I just got tired out of nowhere somehow.
I feel that. Yeah, for sure, I feel.
Ooh, drop it another 20.
Another 20
Natural?
damage.
No.
No,
Oh,
it's
20 damage.
5, 9, and 6.
Yeah. Groovy. Oh. Oh. All right. Where is the thing? Yeah. Copy that. Okay. 45.
I'm just waiting on Andre to see the comment that I left in the stream.
Oh no. Ah. So the other ship suddenly lurches forward and starts barreling towards the SS Clamshell.
Shit, they might ram us.
That is at that speed. Cool. All right. The otter above measures. That looks like 60 feet.
That is not very far.
Evasives, back us up. And
I will check with my adventurer colleagues. Julian Phoenix, you got anything for this distance? I can pull us back, but they're just gonna keep coming.
For let's see.
This would be for if they have spells with 60-foot casting range.
Oh.
I don't have spells, but I do have the hunting rifle.
Oh.
If you can see people on the deck.
Or I could try to like shoot a sail in a way, which is literally a smaller target, but.
Oh.
Just if you if there's something, the 60 feet's a threshold that I know spellcasters use.
And yeah, heads up, the trebuchet cannot hit anything within 60 feet.
Oh, okay.
Second to try and do anything with the trebuchet.
And
Yeah.
What about the ballista?
Ballista, no.
Nothing.
Minimum
Nothing.
range.
Well, the ballista doesn't have a minimum range. It's
Makes sense.
Blue. I have a hunting rifle.
if we don't have anything to do. All right, taking us back.
Yeah.
Setting our
nothing I can
distance
really
to
do.
as much as I can right now.
All right.
Should still be in range.
So you're good. Backing it up. Okay. Julian, D20.
12 on the die.
12 on the die, that's a hit.
17.
Woo!
$31.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Again, launching a huge fucking rock at this other ship. As it hits, it teeters a little bit. Like it sways and stays level, but still coming at all of you at Mach speed. Phoenix. D20.
I'm gonna expend a torch on this one. Try to light it on fire. So.
I'll give you a extra 1d6 fire damage.
All right.
Oh.
That's a 14.
Total with the extra d6?
That was to attack.
Oh, to
That was to
attack.
attack, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're good.
So.
That's
3D.
The 3d10s. Yeah, that's 3d10s. And.
plus a d6.
Yeah. 20 plus. $26. Fuck.
Just max fire damage plus a decent roll.
Fuck yeah.
We should.
Oh man. Yeah, now this ship is starting to tear a little bit. But it continues barreling forward. Let me see. Oh dear, I seem to have lost the order. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. It continues coming forth. At a speed of impossible. Coming in at the otter above calls out, "That looks like 45! It's coming in fast!"
Gonna
And-
squeeze all the power I can, but
Give it all you got, Captain.
Give her all she's got.
can I use my cunning action to increase the movement speed, or is it just gonna be the evasive maneuvers?
I can add whatever that's half of that into the movement speed.
Okay, I will take the half dash, whatever that is, instead of my evasion for this turn.
Okay.
So
What would that be?
45, that would be 67.
What was it?
67 movement speed, adding half of our movement speed to my
Copy that.
distance.
Okay. And then the one above Dex, then the crow's nest announces, 110? We're at range now. Now, back to Julian. Oh, wait, no, it's Julian. Yeah.
Julian.
D20.
Roll a 10.
You said a 10?
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit.
Ooh.
These have crazy to hit things. The hit bonus, that's what that is.
What's the one on the ballista?
To Ballista, it's +6. To Trebuchet, it's +5.
Damn.
What was it? The
16.
16? Copy. 16. Again, this is the other ship rocks back and forth, still barreling toward all of you. Phoenix. Give me a D20.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 19. That's a 19.
Damn, that was so close. All
Give
right,
you a natural 20 scare, huh?
give me those 3D10s.
All right. Oh, I see. That's a 19.
19, nice.
Still above average.
Woo!
It scared me right now because I saw it almost hit a 1, but it actually went to 2.
Again, this other ship is trying its damnedest to close the gap. Barreling in. 42, 42, 41, I think. It looks like it really wants to board us.
We've been hauling ass for a while in the downstream direction. How close are we to Luderton?
He kind of looks around, and it's clear you've just passed the remains of the other ship, the Valius, in the water.
All right.
We're heading back that way, but it's gonna be a bit.
I'll continue to rush backwards.
All right.
Treat it as you can.
That was 67 still, yeah?
Yeah, so it's like 106,
109.
right? 109, yeah.
109, 110. All right. Julian, D20. What was it? Oh no! A misfire as it goes flying off and hits the riverbank. Makes a big
Shit.
explosion of mud.
That's on me. I'm sorry about that. Sorry.
Phoenix,
All right,
D20.
come on. Or is there a way I can kind of like look for like any weak spots in the ship?
You can
Or are we
fire
still
at specific targets to like slow it down or disable weaponry, so you can hit the helm, the sails, any of the weapons.
I'm gonna fucking try to hit the post for the sails then.
All right, hit the sails.
See? Oh shit. Okay. That's a 12.
12. All right, roll me damage.
All right.
We have a bolt out to hit the sails.
Woo!
20.
Hey!
Damn.
We're hitting high right now, which is not pretty good right now.
So, as you hit the sails, you can see one of them goes up in flames. The others are relatively intact, but that particular sail is not gonna function. And as you see, okay, and let's see, it starts to slow down a bit, eventually mostly coming to somewhat of a stop. And
I'm assuming I hit the sail that's like at the front, which I forgot what that name is.
hang on, stand by. There it is. That's a... No. No.
What's going on?
Dice Joe might be initiated right now. I'm just saying, because, like, I'm doing a lot of rolling.
We just hit
Yes.
the mast of some description.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So...
Now,
Oh dear.
Okay. Steven,
yeah.
you watch in horror as a trebuchet shot slams into the captain's quarters below you, and you feel the wood slightly buckling inward a little bit. To the movement that you originally had, you're going to take a... let's see. Which one is it? Oh, no, that's just turning. Okay, copy that. So it's going to be very
dear.
difficult to turn.
So now I can't do evasive maneuvers.
And meanwhile, the captain like looks through his spyglass. We almost have them. A few more hits and it's done.
All right. Is there anything more I can do?
That's a good question. Fire away!
Hey, sir.
Are we at full sails, or are we still at half?
We're doing fine. It just hit the area near like the steering wheel of the ship. Hit it pretty hard. All right, D20, Julian.
Ooh.
15?
17.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's a hit. For you, that is 5.
We got oil flasks I can throw at people.
13 plus. 26.
26?
Yep.
Roger that. As this particular bolt slams into the other ship, you can see one side of it is starting to lean
Finally.
down into the water. Phoenix, load your ballista and fire away.
Oh, that's so close to it. That's a 17.
Oh, fuck.
All
3d10s,
real
3d10s.
Listing.
Might kill it. 17.
17?
Yeah.
Alright.
Was
So,
that your lowest damage this combat?
Yeah, actually.
Aside from missing,
Aside from the missing,
I don't
yes.
think you ever
Which-
had a
which-
below
which-
average roll.
Which we don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Just leave it there.
Oh, we gotta talk about it. If we're gonna talk about me absolutely beefing it with the trebuchet, we're gonna talk about that.
Hey, at least I am one tier 2.
alright. So, suddenly, the mysterious ship just goes boom and fucking explodes in a gigantic fireball. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
17.
17?
I'm.
Oh. Alright.
Our wayfarer.
8.
Oh.
Shit.
Man, of all the people to get impacted by the ghost ship, it has to be the people who weren't bitten by the ghost.
Coincidence? Wonk. Wink
Oh
wonk.
my goodness. So,
Just checking, you said wisdom save on
wisdom,
that, right?
yes.
And if I were a slightly higher level, I'd have a rogue thing that let me take bonuses on saves I don't have a proficiency in. Wait, no, that's Jack of all trades. That's Bard.
Yeah, yeah. Oh. That's okay. Everything's fine. So, Steven.
Yeah.
Around you, you suddenly see the ends of your vision start to close into darkness. As to Julian and Phoenix looking back, you see this. I don't even know how the fuck to describe this, but just this ghostly form, like reaching into Steven from his back.
Oh.
As his eyes start to gloss over a little bit, and
This feels weird.
yeah,
Not good. That's right. That's the opposite of good.
yeah. Alrighty. Okay, give me 8 necrotic damage, Steven.
Dang.
You slump forward, feeling as if you've lost a piece of your soul, but you're still around. You're still kicking.
So, because this is necrotic, is it one of those abilities that also lowers my max health?
Negative. No.
Okay.
No. No, I know what you're talking about.
That was uncomfortable.
Big ass.
You good, Steven?
I'm uncomfortable.
That's fair.
Just gonna motion for Otis to take the helm.
Yeah, I got you. You take care of whatever the hell that is.
Is the ghostly shape still there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Just get it away from me, please. Oh my gosh. Okay. Everyone, roll me some gosh darn initiative.
Okie dokie day, my friend.
I'm sorry I dragged out the ship combat too long. I realized.
Fuck, not
I
right
made
now.
my
Not
mistake.
right now, dude. We started off with a natural 20 for this initiative.
Oh, for you?
Yes.
Nice.
Fuck.
What's the total?
Well, I don't have any additions to it, so it's just
Oh,
20.
okay. Copy.
Yeah, I don't have any plus on initiatives.
Steven has a 9.
Okay.
Yikes.
Rolled a 16.
16, copy. So, everyone is in different parts of the ship, so keep this in mind.
Yeah.
Phoenix, we're starting with you. You're at the very, very front. So, in order to move across, you would need to do movement 3 times to reach the other side.
Mhm.
What would you like to do?
Or I'm a pretty good ways away, right?
Yeah.
So
Roughly
Like, how
100,
how-
just under 100.
Yeah, just
roughly
under
how-
100, yeah.
Roughly 100. I could try using the rifle because
Yeah.
it does 80 to 240.
Yeah.
Just to see if it does anything.
You can
Sure.
move and do the rifle.
Yeah. I'll move forward too. Like.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. All right. So I'm gonna move forward and then do the rifle attack.
Move forward and do the
Alright,
rifle
so that's-
attack.
Oh no. That's
What?
a 2. That's a 4.
Oh,
So you shoulder
Fuck.
the rifle, and boom! It goes right past the undead form. Now this
Does it hit the boat? Does it hit the boat? How bad it was.
Thankfully, no.
it
Don't
pings
ask
off the
questions
boat
you
and
don't
spell.
want a correct answer to.
Just.
Do you have
Oh,
any
shit,
bonus actions or movement you wish to do?
I could probably use Misty Step to move another 30 feet, right?
Is that a bonus action?
One bonus action, yeah.
Ooh.
Cool.
So yeah, I guess in that case you can just expend that spell slot and then move a total of 60 feet.
Yeah.
That
I'm-
puts you. That puts you at some point even with me or past me.
Just a little bit past you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I do have protection from evil and good. Would you like me to cast that on you? Because I wasn't
Sure.
planning on moving because I have range.
Well, I have range too, but sure, why not? I'll
Yeah.
try to move in
Or
there.
ooh,
Help
that
Steven.
actually it might be better given to Steven, actually.
Do it.
Read the spell.
I mean, I have to touch someone to use it. I'm just saying.
Oh
like,
shit. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Okay.
Protection from evil and good, by the way, gives every. It makes it harder for everyone to hit you. Just disadvantage of their attack rolls. I say everyone. The undead presence attacking us.
Yeah. Aberration, Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, Undead.
Yeah.
Pretty
All
much.
have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
Yeah.
Neat.
Groovy.
But yeah, what are you thinking, Steven? Do you want that, or should I give it to?
I'll definitely take it. But you don't need to. I have a lot of evasion built in.
Okay, in that case, I will give it to
Phoenix.
Phoenix. That's the one. But
All right.
you're gonna have to stop and wait for my turn.
Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
So yeah, you use your movement, your bonus action, and your attack, so you're good. Julian, you're actually next.
Right, great. So I use my action to cast protection from evil and good on Phoenix, and as I have a hand on your shoulder, and I'm pulling stuff out of my pouch here, anointing you with holy water, sprinkling some powdered silver and stuff, and I'm muttering the prayer to it. You watch as Julian's hair goes from just jet black to bright blonde.
Wait, really quick. Which shoulder do you touch?
Oh!
Which shoulder do you touch?
The one that you'd injure, of course. If I wanted to be protecting, then I gotta make sure that I get right at a source of
True.
vulnerability.
That's a good point. So
as he's doing that, his hair
power
just immediately blanks out to almost platinum blonde.
Woo!
He's like, yeah, okay. Go ahead. I'll be back here. Tell no one.
just silently like hurting.
Because it hurts that you're still sore.
Bonus action or movement, my friend?
I don't think I have a goal. Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to put Slayer's Prey on the big bad, the one that is just attacking Steven.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to hunker down here and grab some cover.
Prepare. Get behind a barrel so that when something attacks you, it doesn't hit you as hard.
Mm-hmm.
Or might not hit at all.
Hey!
Woo!
Hey.
All right.
That's me.
So you say you took cover, right? Or am I tripping?
Yes.
Copy.
By the way, the whole hair thing is what happens when Julian has to concentrate on anything other than the glass that keeps his hair from being black.
I'll keep. I'll give you half cover on that. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Raj. Okay. Cover always trips me up.
Half cover will just increase my AC by 2.
Okay. Copy. Cool.
Dodge action. Same thing.
Yeah. Ooh, that's fun. Next up, if you are done with your turn,
Yeah.
Steven.
I'm gonna turn around because I still don't actually know what's going on. See this thing. I'm going to draw my short sword and attack.
All right.
I think that's all I need to do. 23 to hit.
What to hit?
23!
18.5.
Just roll me some damage.
Where is... can I have sneak attack on this? Meaning, is it being threatened by something else? Or is there nobody around?
It's actively being threatened by the other two players.
I meant melee range threatened.
Otis and the captain are backing the fuck up, so I don't know.
Okay, so that means to me that there is not another creature within 5 feet, so I can take my bonus damage.
Yay.
So that's a short sword.
There goes my
Plus
notepad.
sneak attack. That is a 5 and a 4. That is 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
And I am kicking into the air.
Into the air. Copy that. So you kind of slash at it, and instead of like howling, it just does a low grrr as it watches
And that
you.
unsettles me, so I leave. No, I kick 15, 45 degrees out.
Copy. Cool. And that does it for you?
That is... Yes.
Gotcha.
Drawing my weapon was the bonus action, I think, technically. I was definitely prone. Next. Sorry, end of turn.
End of turn. Copy. So this terrifying undead. This is. It's made. Well, the other creatures, they were made like of correct parts where they would be correspondingly correct. This particular creature is made up of several body parts that make up each individual limb. So like 5 arms for to make up fingers to a hand, a mishmash of torsos, arms, and legs making up thighs, etc., etc. This is just an amalgamation of body parts held together by what seems like some kind of magic.
What size class is it?
I'm getting a medium vibe from this, but also it's just a very large medium, I guess. If
Okay.
I think that makes sense.
So is
it wouldn't
closer to
be-
5 or 10 feet tall?
I'd say closer to 10.
Then that'd be a large creature.
All right, large it is.
Yeah. Then I can use my little thing.
But
My little
before
bonus action.
that happens, suddenly it's not a roar, but just it's the body parts all separate, but while still maintaining the form, and just this flash of red light shoots out from within. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw again.
Oh, God. Yes! 19.
19, okay.
I got 15.
15, okay.
Oh, no. 3.
Oh, no.
So, you said 3, right?
Uh-huh.
Does my protection help you with that?
Does it help?
For
So,
wait,
Against saving
Phoenix,
throws?
you have the thing, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
have
get
the
an
thing,
extra
yeah.
roll. But you roll
So,
pretty high.
advantage?
So this
Yeah.
this makes it impossible for
Okay.
to be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
And I also still have a thing against being charmed. Magic can't put me to sleep. But
Okay.
also, with his help, that's a 17 instead.
Oh,
Gotcha.
you rolling that with advantage, I guess.
Yeah, he told me to roll the advantage.
Oh,
thing.
okay.
Right, yeah, because you got the spell.
Right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for our friend Steven.
what?
Wait, you said you rolled a 3, right?
No, I got a
I
19.
rolled the 3. I rolled
Oh.
the 3.
Oh shit.
And then with-
Oh,
Sorry,
man.
yeah.
He was being quiet, and you weren't looking at the camera.
Damn. True. All right. With that, Phoenix, what do you do? What are you doing?
How far am I away again? Now it's
You're a
What
you're
am
10, 15 feet, pretty close.
10, 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
With 1 turn of movement, that would have been 70. And then
Because there was the Misty Step, you got pretty
and
close.
Then Misty Step
Yeah.
would
Yeah.
be 40.
Yeah, as close as you need to be.
Yeah. So I would be close enough for a short sword attack then.
Short
Or
sword
would I need to
attack.
Make a movement.
Should be able to make it there and make a short sword attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll fuck it. I'm gonna leap towards it. So if I fail this, I'm on the ground in front of it.
Don't set yourself up like that. Come on, man.
Well, good. It's a 16. It's a 16.
Hey!
Damn.
It's a 16
All right.
plus 3. That's a 19.
Yeah. Damage.
All right. I'm just gonna do it on this. 5.
5.
5. Yeah.
Copy that. All right. Again, swinging as this strange, otherworldly form just kind of. Do you have any bonus actions? Anything else? Or are you ending your turn?
Can I? I'm gonna do the 2-weapon fighting thing and like just quickly slash it with the dagger again. So it's
You gotta
What-
have it
what-
equipped
Oh,
to
I have
use
to-
the
okay.
use the
Never
2-weapon
mind
fighting.
then. Then then all I could really do is just back off because I don't have Misty Step to back up another
Yeah.
30 feet.
Fair enough. Julian, does I?
Wait, did Phoenix back up? Was that
little bit.
inviting an attack of opportunity, or was that just...
No, that was went over the opportunity attack. Don't worry about
Okay.
it. Yeah.
So, can I get a sense of whether, like, the way that you're talking about some of these attacks impacting the creature makes me think that it might be resistant to something? Can I get some kind of insight into that?
Arcana check.
11.
You can see it's definitely some kind of malevolent spirit created out of violence. In the sense that when it comes to damage, it will be to physical damage. It won't be particularly affected by it from non-magical attacks.
Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna consult my spell. My spells real fast.
Copy.
Already spent one.
Hey, how much fire do people have?
A lot.
Because I got oil.
So I guess kind of related to that, if I were to... You know what? I think I know the answer to this question already. Alright, I'm gonna go in for a shoost on him. See if I hit here. Please hit here. Oh, that's a good one.
What's up?
I think I rolled a 25 to hit.
Yeah, damage.
I also want to go ahead and imbue this with an ensnaring strike as a bonus action.
Okay.
So he needs to make a strength save.
Strength save, copy, against a DC of
11.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna take that hit.
That means that he's now restrained.
What level did you cast that at? Just level
First.
1?
Well,
As you know, it's one of it's since this is ensnaring strike, like magical vines burst out of the arrow at the point of contact, and would restrain the target.
if the target wasn't immune to the condition.
Yep.
Restrained. Shite. Well,
Give me that damage.
wasted a spell slot. Well, whatever. I thought that because it was magical, it would be okay. But oh well. Damage, yes. That means I roll. You and 11.
11? Got you.
And we've been dealing about 5 damage every turn, assuming just physical resistance.
Mm-hmm. As you see the vines start to take shape, the vines latch onto body parts, but they kind of fall off with the vines. So now just
Abandons them as they get taken.
yeah, just on the floor is a bunch of body parts ensnared by a bunch of vines, which eventually disappear as the spell
I love
disappears.
it.
Movement?
No. Stand cover.
Copy that. Steven. Steve.
I'm going to... Right. I think I'm setting up for the 2-weapon fighting.
Okay.
So, diving in with short sword and dagger.
Short sword and dagger, copy.
Yeah, so... Yeah, there we go. Short sword, that is 22 to hit. And...
Woof! Woof!
9 plus... Holy shit! 9 plus 12 sneak attack because the flanking. 21 damage before any reductions.
Dang.
So done.
And my dagger strike, which
Again.
a 12 to hit.
12 total
Yes, 12 to hit.
damage.
And damage is okay. That is 3 damage. So 12 damage and 3 damage
Copy that.
as separate sources.
So, devastatingly ripping through as much of the body parts as you can. Magic flying everywhere. However, as you do this, suddenly, as you're all staring at this creature, it suddenly looks almost fearful. If you could kind of get a gauge for the face amongst all the fingers and toes making up its facial structure. It starts to back away as you hear femme-sounding screaming coming from the other side of the ship. And as you turn, you see that tall otter again with, like, multiple clamshells just, like, bathed in magic. Just whooping and hollering as she just... And eventually, the form that was holding together these body parts starts to come apart, and a single red form starts to rise upward and eventually dissipate into the fog above. And as it does, the fog around all of you just gone entirely. And this otter is like...
Holy shit, did I kill it?
Oh, not you, sweetie.
Oh. Help?
She kind of claps the clamshells together. Yep, that was a gore demon. 100%. A gore demon? What do you... And Otis is just like terrified, just watching from a distance, like, huh?
What just happened and how and who? Questions, many questions about what the fuck. Let's start with what the fuck.
Well, if
I have several questions.
several questions, yes, I'm sure that I'll answer. This was a gore demon, and I've been traveling these parts for quite a bit. They've been showing up quite a lot, referencing... They scream out this particular name, Jeff? Does that ring a bell with anyone here?
Hey, you good, Julian? You got a migraine? Julian?
Jeff.
You good?
Fucking Jeff.
Do you know them?
Yeah. We've crossed paths. He resides, you might say, in Pinville right now.
She kind of nods and is like, yeah, that makes sense. Rogue necromancer of some kind, maybe.
They think they're a necromancer, and I guess to a degree they are, but
Oh.
I do too.
yeah, they're the most dangerous kind of necromancer, you know, the kinds who have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Oh no. Gotcha. Goodness
You
gracious.
know.
Not an academic.
Yeah.
Right.
Ah.
It's one of the, he's one of those. You have my bow. You have my sword. You have my cleric. And I'm like, yeah.
Eh.
I'm assuming he didn't get through high school of alchemy.
Look, I don't know much about his past, but about their past, but I don't really care because Jeff is a loser.
Okay. Oh, hey, Steven.
Yeah.
Wait, is Steven kind of injured still?
Yeah, I'm still injured, but
Okay.
back in shape.
I'm gonna grab his shoulder and use Cure Wounds on him.
Ooh.
There you go. Roll that.
Okay.
While you're rolling
that's
that, one of the otters in the crew runs up with the same pigeon from before. Sir,
Let him finish.
yes. What's going on? And this otter comes up. We just received word from Pimville that I believe a Jeff was recently apprehended. And everyone just kind of stares. Everyone turns to stare at this one otter. What? Did I say something wrong? I'm just the messenger. Well, I mean, he's the messenger, but did I do something wrong?
No, I think you did your job and simply are in the wrong place at the wrong time. We just dealt with a spawn of Jeff, as far as I can tell.
Spawn of Jeff. Right. Well, if it's all the same, I'll store our pigeon away, and the otter just kind of slowly backs away and then darts below the deck.
I'm sure you're very good at your job, and I'm sorry that we're all in such a bad way right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah.
We're all at about 10.
Yeah. To return to the Cure Wounds thing.
Yeah.
As I said, I just go over to Steve and I just say, pain is mental. Pain is mental. As I heal 6 health.
Fuck you
towards
on
him.
about.
Neat. Wow, this
Pain
empties
is your
my
body
chest
telling.
cavity.
Pain is your body telling you that there's something wrong.
Yeah, that would be it.
Otis kind of
What's
walks
wrong
up.
with me now.
Otis walks
yeah, I
up.
think-
Well, I guess if it's all the same, we should probably station a few guards over here to just figure out if everything's fixed. And I'm sure we'll be meeting with the liaison from Pimville in a bit, but
Hire
well,
some folks to go up and down the river, make sure everything is either back to normal or ash.
yeah, that sounds
Well-
about right.
Tell you what, I could go for right now.
Huh?
We go back to that butchery that we burned. I could definitely go for some smoked meat.
No. No, absolutely not.
That's the
Absolutely
session.
not.
That's the game.
and with that comment, as everyone groans into the night, the ship turns back towards the butchery, not because they're going there, but because it's on
Back
the
toward
way.
Luderton.
On the way to Luderton. Yeah.
Fuck it.
Oh, man.
Fuck it. Just jumps in the water, comes back on, and says, "It's fucking cold out there. Don't go."
It's all cooked through. All right, I say that's a wrap on the episode.
That
say
was
so.
loads of fun. Thank you so much, Andre.
Yeah, absolutely. River of Death, or River of Body Parts.
Yeah. I'm still hurt.
True.
Wait,
Do I
am
need to
wait,
roll? Do I need to roll some psych damage for that sick pun?
Oh, please do.
You know what? I'm gonna roll a d4 for emotional damage. How about that?
There we go.
Why don't
There we
you-
go.
That's a 1. I'm good. It's a 1. It's a 1.
All
Even if it
right.
was a 4. Oh no.
we did we ran a little bit late on this one, but that's okay. Everything's cool. We had a fun time, and that is the #1 rule. Is we're here to have fun. And I threw literally all of my dice in jail. I gotta
jail.
It caused a lot of laughs and winces. Good.
That was a
Good.
lot of damage.
A lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm leaving right now.
For
We're
those-
just ending the stream right now.
Yeah. For those wondering, yeah, I threw literally all of the dice that I have in jail. They need to sit there and think what they did. So next session, I do some damage for once. I'm gonna pump up the enemies even more. In any case, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Check out BalloonBoy at Twitch and YouTube.
Aw.
And then, Garrett, what was the name of your podcast?
I'm doing a couple right now, but the main one that's like still kind of ongoing is called Triple Threat Music Podcast, where my friends and I talk about mostly old prog music, Beatles, Who, Pink Floyd, and it's a grand old time. Check us out. I recommend the episode that we just did based on what was the album? It was the bracket of Who songs. I really like that one.
Ooh. Nice. But yeah, you guys can all check that out over at that link right there. I'm just going to get rid of the music. Goodness gracious.
Kitar and I are also mods on Andre's Discord server, which if you haven't joined it, what are you doing?
True.
Come on.
True.
Get your shit
I'm
together.
just gonna stay silent then. I'm just gonna stay silent. I'm just gonna
Oh.
back up over here.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
what are you
Oh.
doing,
Oh.
Balloon Boy?
But yeah,
You know Balloon Boy from Andre's partner server.
Yeah, I'm on the partner server. But
True.
I just need to like get on Andre's server.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just hit me up for a link and I'll pass that on to you. No worries. But yeah, I think with that, if there's nothing else, Kitar, I don't remember if you had anything particular.
Specific. I
Alright.
just show up on Andre streams occasionally.
Woo! Heck yeah. All right, I believe next up we have
I am a
Heartless
mod on Otters on the not.
Otter server. The Otter server.
I was gonna say Heartless server, but that
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I actually wanted to ask Otis if like basically go a little bit back into the story, like, hey Otis, so how's Thran? Have you talked with him?
Everything's fine. It's all fine.
all right. We should.
I'm about done.
Yeah,
we
for sure.
should call this.
Yeah.
I was like, I know I'm missing something, but yeah, we're rating Heartless Aquarius. They're awesome. I don't know if anyone wants to say incoming raid, but yeah. This will of course be up next week.
Nuke incoming!
This will be up on the channel next week, and we'll catch you all on Wednesday for Jackbox, Friday for Genshin, and next Saturday for the last scary month D&D one-shot. That's what I meant to say. I totally remembered all of this. I didn't. It's all a lie. Existence is a simulation. We're gonna go read Heartless Aquarius right now.
Raid.
Let's go.
Raid.
Let's go.
Sponsored by Raid Shadowlit.
No.
I wish.
That's not possible.
All right.
Okay.
Groovy.
All
Thank